daily commissions.
Well, that's why I just put the video out so people know.
Yes, that's going to be helpful.
Very much so.
Do you receive money from YouTube?
Wait, what about money from YouTube?
How much do you receive? I want to know how much.
Honestly, not that much. Somewhere around like maybe on a good stream, somewhere around maybe $2 or $3 in ad revenue or so. Not a lot. Hello,
But it's a
Nishid.
lot for me. It is still a lot for me. If I can do something and get like $2, it's nothing for you, but it's a lot for me.
Hello, Nishid. I was publishing that video, so it took me a few minutes. Oh, we are already on the reviews. Alright, give me a minute to actually finish getting set up, Nishid, because I haven't even gotten the stream set up properly yet. Just published a video, you already consumed it. Consumed and commented. Jesus. It's only 55 seconds. I think I'll make more tiny little bits and bobbits like that. Soon with time.
I once was draw something, and I was using a needle to. I was using a needle for a part of my drawing. I will show you.
Wait, what about your drawing? What?
I was using the needle to. I don't know how to say it. I will show you. Maybe I have the video right now. Let me see.
Do a strongbox one?
What?
No, Nishid was requesting that I do a strongbox video. But exactly what are you asking for about the strongbox? What is it that you want to know, Nishid? Also, can I see that needle, ZZ? Because if I don't see the needle, I won't believe that you have one. And if you're disarmed, that's the perfect chance to eat you without any resistance.
I have, but it's a very small one.
Where's the needle? Let me see it.
Wait, I'm going to send it.
Alright. Be right back in just 1 second. I know everything. New players don't know about that. Yes, but I'm asking for what exactly do you want? You just like want a video. Here's the strong box. Click it, and then you throw shit in that you don't like, and then shit comes out that you do like. What do you say? Make a video on the entirety of the crafting table? I'm gonna have to end the stream early if you want all these videos, but I guess I'll try. They don't know this exists. Okay. Be right back 1 second, ZZ. ZZ. Oh, ZZ is gone. Nishid, where did ZZ go? Alright, Mr. Nishid. Okay. Hello, Cuber. How you doing? All right. Nishid, let's have a look-see at your character. It's Columbina and Linnea. All right, let's look at this. All right. Nishid, we got your characters up. Have a look-see. Give me 1 second.
I sent you the video of my needle.
Okay, I'll have a look at that. Easy peasy.
I think that needle is nothing for you. Like a mosquito just bite you.
Let me see. I think that this video, this might not be enough to stop me from eating you.
No, I need a bigger one. I have a bigger one. I have a very big one. My mom used to use it to feed me when I was a baby sometimes.
Let's see this needle that you speak of that you wish to fend me off with. My Discord is not loading. Mind closing that bottom right ad? There
Are
we
you
go.
talking to me?
No, that was Nishid. Okay, now I can see it. It's such a tiny needle.
Yeah, it's like it's nothing for you.
That will not hold me back, ZZ.
No,
You're going to be eaten for sure.
no, I have a big one.
No, you don't. You're
I
bluffing.
I no, I have.
All right. Let's see. Nishid, you are above 2,000 defense with your Linnea. That's good. Elemental skill and burst are leveled up. That's very good. Cannot emphasize the importance of Linnea elemental burst levels. Like, yes, it's only healing, but if you get hit and Linnea's burst doesn't even heal you up to full health, it's going to be a struggle. Especially against bosses that require constant healing. Or require you to heal to full health and you got injured. You have to wait for 2 rotations to do it, which is impossible. And don't even think about getting everybody to full health. Not happening. So it is good that you got, like, enough defense. Critical rate circlet and defense sand, defense goblet. Yeah. This Linnea gets an A+. I don't see anything wrong with her. She's good. Everything is A-okay. Everything is lined up. You even got a little pinch of energy to go with it. Okay, let's see. Columbina. Your energy recharge is very high. That's good. You got 3 refinements on your prototype, Amber. Elemental skill and burst are at 7. You have 4 pieces of Silken Moon Serenade. I see that you opted for Silken Moon Columbina. That tells me that you have a lot of lunar characters on your account, because Columbina on Silken Moon is pretty good. Either that, or you have very few lunar characters, and you're using her as the on-fielder. Occasionally. You have Columbina and Linnea, but I don't see any Flynn's or Inefa or anything like that. A lot of? Yeah, I was gonna say, you either have a lot of them, and it's only Ino and Columbina as your hydros for each team, or you're using Columbina with... Okay, in that case, if you're doing that, it might be worth looking out for Morningstar set pieces, even though you have it on Linnea. But then again, somebody eventually has to use Silken Moon, and Columbina is going to be in every single lunar party no matter what, so Silken Moon on her is fine. It's semantics arguing which set to put on her. But I will just give you an A+. She's good. Nothing wrong with her. You even reached the 35,000 HP threshold to max out her talents. More HP is also nice, but that's the maximum for her talents. So that's good. You get an A+. Ain't nothing wrong with her. Very good Columbina. I think both of your characters are excellent, Nishid. With ER sands, by the way. Yes, you got that with an energy recharge sand, which is even more impressive. How many HP rolls did you get? 6. Nice. Let's see Hypnosis Duel in Genius Invocation TCG.
Troy, do you want to build the rest of my characters?
Yeah, sure. Come on, ZZ. Let's finish where we started yesterday.
Yes, let me join from my another account.
Blue Dog said, "Thank God it's not me playing." Blue Regard, you think that I should join in, watch your Genius Invocation TCG duels, and then start putting tournament level commentary over it? And pressuring you? Nishi saying like 20. He had 0 dice.
There is a player here with me. He needs help. I'm going to share my screen after I help.
Dinari carry. Oh, what's that, ZZ? You gonna screen share? Okay.
I said there is someone here who needs help. I'm going to share my screen after I help them.
Okay. Hey, very loud keyboard. It's keyboard ASMR.
That's mine.
ZZ's giving us, you know, the brain tickling keyboard sound effects. She likes to stimulate my mind with her noises.
You don't like it?
No, I do like it. That's what ASMR is. It's supposed to be very relaxing. It's kind of like when somebody just has a video consisting of nothing but them holding a microphone really close to a dog's fur, and then they comb the dog's fur with a brush. And you just listen to that. Hello, unemployed. What? But Ackerman has a job. How many characters do you need to do visionary mode? Like 26 to 32 characters or something like that. It's a lot. Don't quote me on that because I can't remember. And also, hello, Hypnos. What are the upcoming elements? Cryo, Electro, and Hydro. That's what I believe it to be. I can at the very least guarantee you that it's going to be Cryo and Electro. Damn. Uh. That is a lot of Dendro dice. Holy shit. Where's Troy's commentary? I'm too focused to be commentating. I wish I would have gotten a little bit more dice.
I'm ready.
Welcome back. I wish I would have had enough dice to use my elemental skill. I can't, though. If I would have been able to use my elemental skill, this would have been over, but he wins. GG's. If I only would have had one more pyro dice, his ass would have been grass. Nice game. Alright, yep, GG's. If I would have had just one more fucking pyro dice, even if I tuned both of my cards, it wasn't enough to use my elemental skill. The meta as the blessings at the moment. I don't have any blessings. I just play the 1.0 cards. I don't have any new cards, Hypnosis. I bought them all, but I'm still using the same old-ass Overload deck I have since TCG came out. Oh! Yeah, no, I'm using the same shit. I TCG a lot. I do a little bit. What you doing, ZZ? You still helping
I'm
that
cooking.
person? You ready to build?
No. Yes, I'm
cooking?
ready.
Is that food?
Yeah.
Give me some of that food.
I don't. It's mine. Can you see my screen?
Yes. Go back to killing mobs, TCG boring? Yeah. Well, we're gonna be strong boxing instead of TCG.
I have to go.
Oh, you gotta leave, ZZ?
Yes, my family are calling me.
Alright, go before they get mad.
Yes.
And come back in one piece. So that way,
Okay.
you know, if there's like pieces that you're missing, it's like pieces of your sandwich missing. It's not the same. You always cut the crust off of the bread, but it's not the same as not getting the chance to cut it off. It's like being offered crustless bread.
Pizza sandwich. Did you see that sandwich? I
Yes.
sent you.
Yes, I did.
That's
You will
so.
have a you will die eating that. They put a Subway sandwich. They put a whole entire pizza, 3 burger patties, and then what else was it? Like 2 long sausages.
Sausage,
Yeah, 2
and
sausages.
there was a chicken.
Oh yeah, then and some chicken
Three
on it too.
slices of chicken. Yes.
My God.
And that poor bread was dying. There was no space.
That was a
But
good
he
game
said
for
that
something else.
sandwich is for 3 people, not for one person.
Usually you don't share a sandwich.
No,
Yes,
I don't.
you do.
No.
Yes,
Why should I share my sandwich?
because I'm hungry.
No, it's mine.
But what if I ask real nice?
I don't know. What will you give me instead?
Money.
Let's make a deal. Money?
Yeah.
No.
No?
Give me another food. Give me pizza.
I'll give you
Ice cream.
a fresh. I'll give you some ice cream with chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla, all in different layers.
Yes. Give me a full freezer of ice cream. And then I let you have 1 bite from my sandwich. Only 1 bite.
Okay. I'll just accept that deal, but while you're busy with the ice cream eating as much as you can, I'll just eat as much of your sandwich as I can before you figure it out. And I'll make sure you eat so much that you're too full and you can't run.
Why?
Because sandwich. It tastes better when it belongs to someone else. It's
Okay,
kind
I
of
have
like.
to go now. They
All
are
right.
they are calling me a lot.
All right. Bye bye, Zizi.
Bye bye.
Zizi forgot to disconnect her second account, so I'll handle that for her. There you go.
Ooga booga.
Hello, Avi.
Hi. My friend Bud also needs help with local legends.
Okay. Are they coming too? Yeah.
They're in the stream.
Who are they?
A good friend of mine.
Because there's only 3 people watching. There's Ackerman, Hypnosis, and then Blue Dog. So I don't think they are. And it just decreased to 2. So there's only 2 people in there.
They should be. They're either gonna be joining stream in a minute or, I don't know.
Anyways, Avi. Sometimes YouTube lies. Oh, hello, Jay. Maybe YouTube is lying. That must be your friend. I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Hold up. I'm just gonna mess with Shuji real quick.
Kimiko! Yay! Yay! Kimiko! Hi, Gallifop.
Hi, Joy.
Hello, Kimiko.
I need to look who's also there. Hi, Blue Dog. Hi, Hypnosis. Hi, AV, of course. Hi, Acrylic. Hi, Arise. And hi, Jay. Or how do I say that? Yes, I'm here.
In 48 hours, I'm gonna be down in Manchester.
Okay.
I've got a Comic-Con this weekend. So 48 hours.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
I know how to get me friends' attention because I did this because they there they go. There they are. Hello. Of course, your favorite Natling character.
Okay, so local legends, you say, huh?
Everyone's favorite cryo girly. I need the last one on this guy.
Don't get hit then. Give me Sucrose.
One moment.
But I've just been trying to tell everybody, like, be careful about, like, tier lists and shit that suggest characters. Always take a look closely at the artifact sets and what exactly they're asking you to do. Because sometimes it is incredibly difficult. Like that Sucrose with Instructor 4-piece on the Nefer team with Lauma and Nefer together and Columbina as the solo Hydro. It is incredibly hard to get an opportunity to swirl Hydro in that team. There is so much Dendro application. One tiny button press, one fuck up, one normal attack too many, and suddenly you can't swirl Hydro and your damage just goes down the drain. That's why it's way easier to use something like Ino or something like that instead of Columbina. And it's also why I put my Columbina on the Morning Star set. Because
Yeah, Albade. I had Bina on Albade, and then my friend goes, "Stop using Ino. Bina's better on Silken," and then sent us that, and I'm like, I need Troy's input. I need Troy's input before I make any decisions.
Well, okay. So that's the reality of it is. It's possible to do more damage when you have Columbina on Silken Moon Serenading. You do the swirl with Instructor on Sucrose. But if you've ever played Bloom teams that you have like 2 Dendro characters and sometimes even 3, you know that there's never any Hydro Aura on the enemies, right?
I've played a Bloom team once and then I quit it.
There's never Hydro Aura. There's none, right? So you have to like very, very specifically create that opportunity with a very, very specific rotation. And like the tiniest fuck up will just destroy your damage. And that amount of stress, pressure, and execution on perform. You literally have... I did look up the team. You literally have anywhere from a 1.5 to 0.75 second window to swirl Hydro with Sucrose before the Hydro is gone. And you have that opportunity once per rotation. So you need low ping, and you've got to be having, like, uncanny quick reflexes. Actually, no, it's not even quick reflexes at that point. At that point, it's just... It's a predicted... it's a planned action. You know the Hydro Aura is going to be there before you're even switching to Sucrose. If you wait to see it, switch to Sucrose, and then swirl, it's way too fucking late.
Hey, Troy, I think Bob's gonna be joining in a minute.
Okay. If we're gonna get this Rylai achievement, I need both of my characters. Bob might need this achievement too. With 4 people, this is extremely hard, so wait, Bob. Alright. I'll let Bob in. This music is nice.
It is. Don't get hit proceeds to bring the world's strongest man on 42k HP.
Okay, Alright, Bud doesn't have that. Bud has Bennett. What do you
Bud
hear?
does have a Durin. It's C0.
It's fine with C0. Wolfang. I got what? Attack, Pyro, Crit. Alright, so overall statistics. Yeah, this is a good Durin. Tell him to use Durin.
Bud, bring the dragon.
Yeah, use Durin. And tell him not to do normal attacks. Just use Dark Mode Durin. And if
Yeah, dark. Remember dark mode. Embrace the dark side. You remember how to use them?
Alright, what's Bob got? Bob has Seat Lolly, so that's good. AV, I need you to use something else. There's no Cryo, or there's no Electro. So... what can you even use that has the reach necessary?
Roron?
You could spam elemental bursts on Skirk and just not engage the boss directly. You just spam elemental bursts only.
Yep, I already have a
Oh wait,
burst
you have an
before we go.
animo. Venti. Use Venti. Yeah, Nishid said Venti. You got
Oh,
Venti right
Venti,
there.
hell
Yeah,
yeah.
use that. Yeah, you'll be able to swirl Pyro and swirl Hydro, weaken the boss. You got distance attacks. Oh, you built Venti on... What's this Elemental Mastery Goblet? But yeah, Columbina on Silken
built
Moon Serenade
yes.
is not bad. But no, there isn't a set that's just straight up bad on Columbina. Like, Morning Star is perfectly fine. Silken Moon Serenade is perfectly fine. There's even weird instances where people use Deepwood Memories on Columbina because they're using Silken Moon Serenade on Lauma. Because in that specific team, it's like the same fucking thing. It's the same exact thing. Like, there's no difference. Also, you probably want to get
and
an
there's the Hexfly buff as well, because me and Bud both have our boils on the new set.
Yeah, you'd probably want to get a animal damage bonus goblet for your Venti in the future.
Probably, yeah, but the minute I don't have one, so I'm settling on EM. We ready?
Yes. So don't get hit by the exploding cryo area of effect. If you get, you're not even allowed to elemental burst or right-click invulnerability dodge it. Make sure Bud understands that. So if you do get hit, like, you literally cannot be in range. You can't even have dodged it or used your burst. So...
Dodge and weave, buddy! Dodge and weave!
No, that's a poor explanation. Make sure that he can't even get hit. Not even in his invulnerability frames. Like, he can't elemental burst to dodge it. He literally simply straight up cannot get hit.
Bud, can you jump once if you're in the stream? Are you watching?
He might be. I don't know. Oh, he's watching.
Yep.
Okay,
There's the
yeah, don't get hit at all. And by not hit, I mean not even like invulnerability frame. Just watch to see if you get cryo application during that. So, all right. Well, ready when you guys are. Go ahead and eat food if you can. Avi, you got food?
I don't need food.
You can't wait till I finish the song.
I got frickin' hit!
No, that's not the attack.
Is the normal bullet okay? Is it just the big burst I need to avoid?
It's the big burst with the area of effect circles on the ground. Here's the attack. It's incoming.
Don't get hit! Don't get hit! Dodge and weave!
I think Bob got hit. Reset the boss. End it.
Reset the boss! Ooh, I need a heal.
Statue of the Seven right here. Lindsay says, sorry I'm late.
Hi, Auntie.
Try again.
Put a bit of food on.
More food is more damage. You can't even get, like, what during that. This is what I'm saying. Take food because there's stamina cost reduction food. Basically, throughout the entire time of her using that skill, you pretty much have to be sprinting all the time. Because if you right-click and get invulnerability and dodge it, but still technically got hit, but you invulnerability framed it, the achievement is invalidated. You literally can't even be touched. That's why stamina food is good.
Come on, Bob. Come on,
Bob. Bob. Bob is eating again. Welcome, Lindsay, by the way. Hopefully you can get an animal damage bonus goblet later for your Venti. Avi.
I put a potion on him for the time being.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, we'll start the boss.
You can't wait till I finish the song. All eyes on you!
Oh my god!
I think I'll write a song about your downfall.
I saw that shit coming at the last second. That shit looks so trippy. It's like one of those 3D surreal animations.
Snowed under!
Ooh. Ooh, ooh. I got bombed.
Here comes our special attack. No, cancel it. Bob got hit again. Cancel. Bob got hit. Bob used his elemental burst and he was hit during his elemental burst. You can't elemental burst during that. Don't do it. Don't do it. You can't burst. If you burst, you will get hit by your during the time where you're invulnerable, and that cancels the achievement. It's extremely hard to see because you don't even get cryo application from it, and your character's camera is like swinging all over the place. So don't use your bursts during that. If you're gonna do it just before the boss does, but don't do it during.
Bud, I suggest you either eat some food or go to a statue. Uh-huh.
Bud's the type of dude to say, this game is way too hard, there's no healing. And he gets to the end game and he's like, oh yeah, this final boss has no chance against my 9,999 potions of minor healing. Bud's not moving yet. I'll wait till he moves. Alright, he's moving.
You can't wait till I finish the song. I think I'll write a song.
No
about your
dying
downfall.
proceeds to get killed.
You can die. That's fine. You just have to not get hit by the supernova.
Still Ollie's voice line of don't die, and then I ended up getting killed.
Here's the supernova. Bud got hit. Reset. I keep telling you, Bud. You don't elemental burst during that. Don't burst during supernova. If you burst during supernova, like, you get slowed down. It's the same thing as standing still for 3 seconds. Like, you just wait it out. Either that or burst before it even happens. This is easier with
I know
fewer...
where there's some enemies. I'm gonna quickly try and yoink my burst up real quick. And
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Just need to grab some particles because dying takes them away. One more skill. There we go. And now I've got my burst up straight away. Woohoo! Bob asks if flying over it works. It might. I don't know.
Don't forget a snack of food. This is why
my food ran out. Shit,
Yes.
my food ran out. 1 second.
Yeah, this is why run energy consumption is extremely helpful, because you will run out of stamina just sprinting all that time like that.
Oh god.
Alright, let's go.
You can't wait till I finish
Ah,
the
that fucking
song.
explosive barrel.
Take a look behind the veil.
Yeah, but that's basically it, AV. You just get fucked by substitution jutsu, pretty much.
All ice on you. Snowed under.
No, it's during the supernova. She's not
Yeah,
doing
no-
the supernova yet.
Yeah, none of this matters.
All ice on you. All ice on you.
Alright.
Snowed under.
Dodge.
All ice on you.
I'm waiting for her to do the supernova so we can kill her during the supernova.
He died before.
Did you get the achievement?
I did not.
Yeah, you have to wait until it's inside the supernova to kill her. And Bud kept attacking. Bud kept fucking attacking.
What other achievements can we do? I need to defeat them. I need to defeat the massive turtle after the thunderthorn ward has been formed, without any character having been hit by the ward's reflective attacks.
Hold on, run that by me again. Kill him by what?
It's the last achievement for the massive angry turtle.
Kill him without having been hit by the thunder. Whoa, hold on, whoa. This is so much harder in 4-player. I could do this in 3-player, or maybe I'd definitely do in 2-player. But 4-player, I cannot. Because everybody needs to bring massive damage to the table, and like Bob has supports, but not massive damage. Like everybody has to bring both support and massive damage, because he has too much fucking health for that. To give you an idea, we have to kill the local legend in less than 30 hits. So less than 30 separate instances of damage. And
Jesus.
more than that, and we need to, like, boss rush him, basically.
So
It's-
what, it would be a case of doing that one in, like, so
If they leave, I can do it for each of you one at a time in your
two
own
people
worlds.
do it here, and then 2 people do it in another world.
I will join each person's world and do it one at a time. That way it's a 2-player co-op, and it has the lowest amount of health available. Which Duelist series was this one in again? I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure this one was in Duelist 1,
Let me see.
but I can double
Duelist one.
check. Yeah, Duelist 1, the last achievement for him.
looking for the duelist. This challenger. This is Mortal Travails.
Duelist Series 1 is right near the bottom.
Oh, there it is. Kokojo. Defeat the... after the Kokojo has been formed. Okay. So basically, we need off-field damage to do this. And it has to be off-field damage dealers.
Durin... I can run around with Mav as long as I've got a skill up. She does damage while not actually having to go near the guy.
Rylai is the most annoying one. Some of these, I don't want to sound mean when I say this, but some of these local legend achievements are actually made harder by people joining that don't need the achievement. It's purely because certain mechanics happen or we have to do certain things. Like, this achievement with Kokojo, I can tell you right now, it's not happening in 4 players. The only way we're doing this achievement in 4 players is if everybody had like a bunch of fucking extremely heavy 5 stars. And we killed Kokojo before the first Thunder Warp even formed. But if we have this in 2 players, then we just use 2 off-field cryo characters and just let them destroy the shield. And that's it.
Off-field cryo? Jesus, who do I have that does off-field cryo?
Rosaria, Kaya, Diona. You got a laundry list of characters. There's also Escoffier that I have who will do off-field cryo.
My Diona is level 60, not build. Rosaria. Where are you? Level 80, not build.
Alright. I have 1 space for an off-field character, so I'll just break the shield with Escoffier. Just keep the same characters you got now. But the thing is, Bob and Avi, you absolutely have to not hit him anymore before the Thunder Ward forms. Like, just back away a long distance. Because Bob Seat Lolly has this area of effective cryo, and he'll take the damage reflection. So basically, no on-fielder can hit him at any point in time. That's the deal. Pretty much.
Got it.
Alright, there we go.
So what, we just...
Yes, fight him normally. This should... Oh my god. You gotta stop attacking.
Yep, no longer attacking.
The don't get hit local legend achievements are fucking annoying. He's just zoning me with distance, but... There we go. Alright, there we go. Now we can fucking kill him. Stop. This is insanely annoying.
This guy takes so long.
Well, like I said, if we had fewer players in the world, it's easier to do. But some of these local legend achievements, like even with like double C6 characters, it's very hard to do to carry in co-op. Either that or it's something that's extremely tedious. That attack always spawns them directly in front of where you're running to. So you have to run in circles a distance away from him. And then I come back down here because he's going to do it again. I swear to God, I should have taken Razor for the stamina consumption of sprinting at this point. Okay, now we can fucking
Go. Okay, I'm stopping. Oh my god!
Don't drag him out of the arena, because if you do, he,
Yeah, I'm gonna run back over this way for you. Come on, you big angry turtle.
No! My God! Alright, well, we gotta reset it. The whole entire goddamn thing. I switched to Escoffier for 1 second to refresh her off-field elemental skill, but it still had 1 more shot left, so now we gotta reset the whole thing. It has so much less health in, like, single-player or 2-player, but, like...
Shenhe has her burst if that's gonna help. It does
okay.
off-field damage.
Bob left. Thank you, Bob. I feel mean asking people to leave, but that's just the reality of local legends with their bullshit HP consumption. Or HP amounts.
That may help you get your burst up for a scarf.
I just used to restore our health. You don't need our burst. You don't have any off-field cryo, so I don't even know if...
Shenhe works, it's just a burst.
So what do you suggest?
But she has like amazing energy recharge, so as long as I have our burst, it's good.
I'll try something else.
Do you want to bring a scarf and I bring my Durin instead, maybe?
No, I have another idea. So what I'm gonna do is, since the boss health is lower, since there's only 2 of us, I'm gonna try getting it so he spins into the rock at just the right time, and then I will just try and take advantage of the fact that 2-player is less boss HP, and then just bum rush his HP down to empty. And then if that doesn't work, I mean, I guess we can figure it out. But this is how I managed to do it a couple times before this. Just brute force. The other ways were to just murder him at a lower world level. But I think that they patched that.
When's Venti gonna get a skin?
Never. He's an Archon. Archons don't get skins. Male characters don't either. I say that as I'm wearing the Neuvilette skin. I'm aware of that.
And Diluc has a skin?
Exactly.
Yeah, girls get more skins than the boys, but still, they get skins. Durin technically has a skin.
You call that a skin? That's the same. Okay, then if that's the case, then I'm counting Amber, Jean, Amber and Jean and Barbara's alternative outfits. That's just a slight recoloring. All right.
Do you want us to put Shenhe's burst down?
No, hold on. Not yet. I need to wait until he does the spinning attack. He should do a slam now. And...
Don't fucking walk towards me, man.
Alright, get ready to start hitting him. Keep hitting him. Try to kill him before he stops spinning. Alright, there we go. Did you get it?
I didn't get an achievement.
Oh. God damn
What?
it! He didn't even form the Thunder Ward. Ah! Fuck these local legends and their don't get hit achievements and shit. He didn't even form the Thunder Ward. That's bullshit. He didn't even form it. Alright.
I don't know, is Blancho obsidian or not?
What?
Balaccho. Or however you say his name.
Balachko. Balachko. What about him?
Is that one an obsidian one or not?
No, that's cooperative.
I need the during the course of completing a single challenge, defeat no targets besides the original body, while Blatchko is using Shadow Blade tactics.
Alright, well, let's try brute
I remember where
forcing
this guy is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this one.
If we time everything just right, we can manage to just murder him before the boss even,
No, it has to be while he's doing the shadow tactics.
Oh, he has to do it.
Next time.
I forgot how to tell which one's the right one.
Full speed ahead. over.
Hello, Azazel.
Let's see if you can keep up with me. A bandit! Leaving so soon. Prepare yourself. No escape. So soon. Can't believe you saw through.
That's that one.
Yeah, if you kill him before he even has a chance to spawn those, yeah, that's all you gotta do. At least we got one of them.
That's 10 more primos. Is Ironbeard one of the ones that's in an obsidian thing or not?
Ironbeard. Is that the one where you gotta do a bunch of perfect dodges?
I don't know, it just says defeat local legend Ironbeard. I haven't killed him yet.
Which one is it? Duelist Series 2?
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, that's probably a single player one.
Dang. Okay, who
Yeah,
else can we do?
we almost had that rely achievement. It said we did it right. Nobody got hit, but the thing is, you have to. It has to be during the fusion nova. So when I got his health low, and I believe it was Bud that was like pushing and still like hitting the boss, and then finished her off. That's.
I think it would have been my burst.
Well, he couldn't control his burst, so it's not his fault. Like he just used the dark mode on Durin, and then it just comes out. Like he can't like stop it unless he runs away out of range. But
What about in Duelist Series 3? Tupu's Lushness.
that sounds like a single player one.
The Peak. That one's single player, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, why are they all single player?
Battle Goat and Ironclaw aren't, and Infinitesimal is not.
Lucky me! I'm on the second achievement for the one I can't name that you just said. Infinite one.
Infinitesimal. You can say it, Avi.
Infinitesimal.
Yes, that's good.
During the course of completing a single challenge, avoid getting hit by the Earthshaker strike. Where's this one hiding out?
Infinitesimal?
Yeah.
It's inside the Sacred Mountain.
Oh,
It said avoid
fun.
getting hit by a what?
By the Earthshaker strike.
Oh, that's when he punches the floor 3 times and then he lifts up both of his hands and then punches the ground.
Well, found the peak. The peak is not single player. The peak is on. Oh, I've got the peak marked. Cheers, Jay. Just giving a friendly reminder of which one the peak was.
Yeah, we need to kill him while he's...
Who do I bring for this one?
We need Claymores to break, or Geo to break the Geo shield. So Claymores, Geo, and then pyro to destroy the second shield that is incendiary. So we need to destroy the incendiary shield and the geo shield. So he's got a pyro shield and a geo shield. Just need to destroy it with pyro and geo. And claymores.
2 best characters for it.
Oh, look, Mavwika, the Natlan Archon that's here to defeat a Natlan local legend. Who would have thought that this character would be the best character for their region? Oh, by the way, overload does work, so if this is the Earthshaker strike, back up. Back up, reset it, because that was probably, knowing these local legend challenges, that probably counted as a fucking hit. Whenever we go to reset, though, it's okay to just change things so you can it's okay to keep there for a moment to recharge your burst, because I know you need to.
Increases geo damage. Yep, that'll be fine. And I've already almost got Zhongli's burst, so all good.
Okay. By the way, if this doesn't work, we could change to an overload party. This is the Earthshaker strike. Alright, now we kill it.
Yeah? Yep, I'll be down in a sec. Wait, I didn't get the achievement.
Didn't get
The
it.
one smack counted?
Oh, you got
The
hit?
one hit?
You got hit? I thought you didn't get hit.
I dodged the big one, but apparently you can't get hit by even him just lifting his arms.
No, none of it. That whole entire attack. The whole entire attack string is Earthshaker strike.
Give me 1 moment to go feed the dreaded hound, and then I'll be back.
Alright. Okay.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the trial fountain. Be sure to befriend them, cause them no harm.
Okay.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens,
Holy
God
shit.
should drop
We can hear Avi's Mavwika straight through the headset.
Right, I'm back.
I see the valley.
I know where the peak is. I've got the bugger marked.
You talking about the one in Varissa's place?
Yep. First off, let's see what the achievement is before we run off. Right. The peak. The peak.
The one where it says don't get hit, it's so much more ambiguous in 4-player because some people, like, not everybody knows.
Defeat the peak in its weakened state.
It's easy enough.
Me. I can make more skewers.
I like to make pita pockets. It has a very long aggro range, so be careful how close you get. This boss gets started all the time when people are not meaning to, but they end up doing it. We also need overload.
Yep.
Where's your
Overload?
Shimmers? Yeah, where's your shimmers?
Shimmy!
You haven't built shivers?
For the most part.
What do you mean for the most part?
Moment, please, while I level up some of her pieces.
Okay.
instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
That should do it. I am ready.
Alright. Scarf down a bunch of food if you can. Make life easier. The boss started, by the way, because you took 3 footsteps closer. Just so you know you're about to die. Yep, that's what I was talking about. This boss has a very long aggro range. Look out.
Oh no, get him back in, get him back in. So this is his weakened state, which is when I need to defeat him.
No, wait. You need an overload reaction to break these. Okay, this should be the boss doing his action to become weakened now.
Yep. Achievement hunting because Arlecchino is necessary.
If you obtained all of the achievements in the game, you still wouldn't even get one soft pity character. So not even a single 5-star, which is annoying.
Most of mine were already 100. I'm just trying to get through the Natlan series.
Yeah, I know.
Chimalali Shade. Which one's that one?
It sounds like a single player one.
Knowing my friend Jay, I'm probably gonna get a photo in a minute, either showing me where it is if it is obsidian, or showing me where it is if it's not.
Nah, I'm pretty sure that the shade thing is single player. It sounds like a single player boss. Tupu's lushness is definitely oh yeah, Tupu's lushness is a single player boss. I know this because I've only gotten the achievement of what it says one time. So when I look, if I see the achievement more than once or twice ever, then I know that it's single player.
Be right back.
Because I did it only once, and all of the multiplayer ones I've helped people do, so.
Yeah, Tupu's lushness is single player. Iron Beard's also single player.
Tupu's lushness will demand that you build some cryo characters or that you have Chongyun.
So yeah, majority of Natlan's local legends are single player.
That is sad and annoying.
Would you like to join my world so we can have try number 2 at everyone's favorite massive turtle?
Alright.
Because everyone loves this massive turtle. It's always on its frickin' period. In all fairness, I'm pretty sure all the local legends are on their periods.
I'm gonna collect my teapot coins, then join you.
Okie doke.
When you play that local legend in particular for that specific achievement in 4-player, it becomes legitimately impossible to do it in 4-player. You can't. Because nobody can be off-field.
Yeah.
So everybody who does it gets hit. So you can't get it. The only way to do it in 4-player is to get, like, a bunch of Gangyus and have them shoot from really, really, really fucking far away.
I don't have Ganyu. I wanna, but I don't. I'm iffy about pulling on the Liwi Chronicle. Because if I get Janyun, I've got no one to use her with. If I get Keeching, I'm gonna be
heavily annoyed if I get another Shenhe, well, that makes her C2. And her C2 just increases the cryo damage crit rate. Sorry, crit damage. Who else is on the Liyue Chronicle?
I forget. Chi-Chi.
It's Chi-Chi,
Baizha.
Keqing, Ganyu,
Baisha.
Baizhu, Jianyun. I'm sure there's more. Yelan.
How's your drawings going, Avi?
Good, just shading is doing my head in, because doing it on a phone is much harder. But I'm getting there.
Okay.
I learned background before foreground.
Alright, where's, what does it say again when it comes to the, achievement? Read it one more time.
Right,
Because
this achievement.
Because I can't see it
Defeat Angry Boy after the Thunder Ward has been formed, and without any character having been hit by the reflected attacks.
Okay. So we actually have to let it form the Thunder Ward. Then break it.
Yeah.
You don't have any off-field cryo? Other than Shenhe?
Nope. Not ones that's built anyway.
Okay. Lindsay says, unfortunately, Cloud Retainer wasn't on the Liyue Chronicle last year. That's sad. Alright. Alright, distract the boss for a minute, because I need to get away. Okay. Okay, so we can get hit, but just, we can't be hit by the reflection damage. Just run in circles. It always puts it directly in front of where you're running. Or on top of you. Heat. There we go. It's almost time to beat the crap out of him. Alright, there we go. Apply the hydro. There we go, that's it. That has to be it this time. Did you get it?
Yippee!
Okay, good.
Thank God for that. Do we want to do the annoying Geo one, since it's dead in your world?
Yeah, that's the only way that we can do it. Let's go.
And this time I'll make sure to dodge.
Yeah.
Dodge and weave, buddies, dodge and weave.
All of 3 of the little punches count. Can't even block it with a shield. Swords, claymores, and polearms work, but claymores are just the best for breaking those shields. Alright, he's probably gonna do it soon, so back up.
He just did it a moment ago.
Oh, okay. He does have a cooldown, so he can't do it for at least like 2 or 3 moves in a row. Back up, because he might do it. Like, it's best to wait until he does it, and then you try to... there it is. So it's the 3 tiny little punches. Those count. Arrgh!
That's more primos for the early fund. If I can't get Arlecchino, I'm getting Nicole. Primo count 922.
Don't forget to let guys and we're going to go. Bye.
Don't forget what?
Tonight. The stream.
Oh yeah, the live stream, that's on Friday.
Tomorrow.
Oh, I can't wait for the live stream.
Tomorrow will be Project Zomboid, and then the day after that, Genshin. I'll probably write the schedule again, because, you know, I haven't been doing that since, like, over a month now, because I've been unsure, and then it turned into being lazy. So I need to stop being lazy. So you guys know what to expect, and when.
If you would like to go help buddy or pal of mine, you can. I know they probably need the same achievements.
Do they? Okay.
One moment, I will ask what achievements they need.
For some reason, Lindsay, you know, it doesn't make sense to me that all of these Leeway characters are not in the Leeway Chronicle banner. Oh, on a Thursday, says Lindsay. Yeah, new build of the game is there. The animation update. So we actually have animations now. So we could, like, sit on beds and stuff and actually see the character move, think, breathe, and live.
Okay, I found the Leeway Chronicle. It's Baiju, Shenhe, Keqing, Ganyu, Zhao, Tartaglia, and Chi-Chi. Zhanyun is not on there.
Which is really annoying and confusing. And why is Tartaglia on there? Because Tartaglia is supposed to be a Snezhnaya character, not a Leeway character.
He was introduced in Leeway, but Yelan also isn't on there. But,
Avi,
also...
do you need help with the single-player bosses?
I've messaged, but their Discord sometimes doesn't ping. They still online.
Oh. Well, go to your single player, turn on your camera. I'll look at it.
My ping being horrible today.
Ah.
Now it wants to work.
I turned off the mini screen because I know you have a reflex, but I fixed it. Because you hit the wrong one.
Yeah. My usual habit. I'm starting to get used to when I'm joining your stream, not immediately going for the button.
Oh, that's okay. You can go for it in the places where you feel safe. It's fine.
They seem to be online now. See my message.
Aza says I'm building a Chi-Chi. I need to build a damage dealing Chi-Chi.
My friend has a DPS Chi-Chi.
I'm probably still gonna build Songs of Days past Chi-Chi and not Tenacity of the Millilith Chi-Chi. Because buffing. Maybe I won't do maybe I'll do Tenacity Chi-Chi, I don't know. Man. Sure do wish
They messaged back, they said 1 sec. I think they're coming back online.
Let's test if Einzel is awake. Oh, Einzel is awake. Haven't done half the...
Okay, Troy, I'm gonna forward you the list of the achievements my friend needs.
With the new stellar reaction, it's kind of easier to. Yes. Yes, it is.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same.
I
Except
can
we call
hear
that light.
Mavika through your microphone.
Mavrika, shut up! No, that's my volume up. There's my volume down. So, my friend's back on stream. They were grabbing food. Which, speaking of, I should probably do.
Oh! Einzel teleported. I'll let Ainsel do their. I'm gonna let Ainsel do their achievements.
Yeah. And then, my friend is only AR 59, so it might be easier to do the achievements in their world by like a little bit.
I think a bunch of them require world level 8 or 9. I'm more than sure that he is world level 8 or 9 since he's 59. Because adventure rating 58 puts you at world level 9. Unless he lowered his world level. That's different.
World level 9.
Yeah, so it's the same exact whether he joins me or
They have a
someone else.
C2 level 90 DPS Chi-Chi if you need it. Actually, speaking of, I'm going to scrutinize your Mavwika while you're on stream, you. 39 over 200, but you get 40 from the set buff, so 79 over 200, not bad.
Lindsay says she's
Attack percent weapon.
Lindsay says that she's happier that Chi-Chi's skill cooldown is lower now. Yeah, me too. That makes Chi-Chi so much more flexible. She can use something that's not the sacrificial sword.
Okay, flower, lovely. Feather, lovely. Sands, perfection. Your pyro damage bonus goblet. Troy, pyro damage bonus goblet, flat attack, crit damage, HP percent, flat HP. On Mav. Good or what?
What? Pyro what?
For Mavwika.
Is that
This
your goblet?
This is the goblet my friend has for them of Mavwika. Pyro damage bonus goblet.
Uh-huh.
With flat attack, crit damage, HP flat, and HP percent.
He's gotten one nice roll on there. As long as he gets 1 out of 4, I mean, okay, whatever. That's an average goblet. But that being said, pyro damage bonus is better than him using attack and being like, no, but the substats are better. No, use the pyro damage. It's like trying to use something that's not an elemental mastery main stat on a bloom character.
Yeah, by the look of it, they got at least 1 or 2 successful rolls.
What's the percentage of critical damage? Because if it's like if it's above 10%, they got 1, and if it's at close to 20, they got 2.
17 point. They've just said 2 successful rolls into crit
2.
damage.
Oh, that's a decent goblet. That's fine. A decent goblet. That's a fair goblet.
399 on the talents. Really nice. I would say try and crown your skill before your burst.
Yeah.
Overall, your Mavwika is not absolutely shit. For you only having a not too long, she's actually good. Now to scrutinize your Venti.
Well, I would call that goblet lucky, to be honest. Ackerman, you're asking for me to join you, but your world is blocked and unjoinable.
249 recharge, 47 over 137. Okay. Almost 2k attack, R5 fav. Carve from Rising Wind set. 7, 10, 10. Not bad. Your flower, amazing. Your feather, gorgeous. Sands, perfect. Goblet, couldn't be better. Circlet, perfect. Your Venti, amazing. And if you ever got his signature, you would have the perfect DPS Venti as well. So your Venti is amazing. Your DPS Chi-Chi still scares me. Your Sundron is better than mine, how dare you? Venti has almost 250 recharge. That's amazing. R5 Fav. 4-piece Noblesse.
Why is he refining his weapons? He must not
Because
be.
all of us get too many Fav. We're that lucky. We get that many Fav.
No,
we
you
just
don't.
refine them, but we still have extras.
On every character, even the level 1s?
No, like...
Yeah, you do not have enough. Unless
Not on
you
the
have...
level 1 characters, but like if we're building someone and we need to refine the weapon for the energy recharge, we will. But we tend to keep ours just in case for any other characters that we aren't yet building. Your HP Sans, not too bad.
On whom?
Bennett, HP Sans, crit rate, crit damage, EM, defense percent. By the look of it, I think you got like 2 rolls into your EM there.
I don't think those rolls provide any value to Bennett.
HP Goblet, brilliant recharge.
The sand on Bennett isn't doing anything for him.
I mean, it's alright for now, but can be improved later.
No, I meant like there quite literally isn't any statistics on there. Oh, I mean,
Other than the main stuff.
because the critical rate, critical damage for Bennett, he doesn't really need that. And then the elemental mastery is for Virgin.
Yeah, he got 2 into EM and 2 into flat defense.
There's no energy on it. That's the most important part for Bennett. That's the only thing really that matters for Bennett is just energy. You don't have to worry about, or energy and HP. That's it.
Bennett is C6 and talents are at 710. The only thing you need to do is upgrade his Sans, and that should be about it. Overall, amazing. Varessa's looking good.
Yeah, you pretending to be me right now. You roleplay.
Really?
You
No, I like
roleplay.
scrutinizing my friend, because if their characters are even just the littlest bit bad, I get to boss them around on their artifacts. When it's like, does it have the rules they like? No. Don't use it. No. I get to do that. That's the fun part. Good fucking lord. How many rolls went into your feather on Varessa? Specifically the attack percent? Four rolls into attack. Was it a 4-liner or a 5-liner? One into flat HP. Makes sense. That is really good. Jesus.
Yeah, go ahead, do your
Sans
bounties.
amazing.
We'll do your bounties,
Goblins?
Ackerman.
And circlet's alright. Now I get to scrutinize your flins. Because if need be, when I'm on your account on the weekend, I'm gonna
No.
sort your flins.
No, don't, because he already fucked it up once. He has to live with it and fix it himself now.
No, that was me other friend. This is not the friend that's done that. This is a friend that doesn't know how to build flins apparently. The flabber's not bad, but it's... Oh, the only useful things there is crit rate and attack percent.
If it has
It's
at
not
least...
bad. I mean, you've got 15 attack percent. It's alright. You've got, I'd say, 2 rolls attack percent, 2 rolls crit rate.
If you got 2 attack rolls and 2 critical rate rolls, that's great.
Feather's not bad. You better hope I don't strangle you for this. EM Sans.
On Flynn's?
Yep. He needs attack.
Yeah.
You've got him on EM.
Well, it was a good guess. That's better than somebody...
Electro damage bonus Goblet with... I'd say that's actually really decent with the crit. 10% crit and 14% crit damage.
It's an electro damage bonus goblet, though.
And a crit rate circlet with double defense, flat HP, and attack percent. I'm fixing your Flynn's. Weapon? Pretty good. Talents? Perfect. Your artifacts. You know you've done wrong.
Can't help but feel like she's imitating me because she really...
Good luck, got no artifacts for him.
I know that you're...
Deal with it.
You're absolutely imitating me. There's no way that you aren't. You say that you aren't, but I know you are.
How is your Vodka's crit damage that high? Okay. Ah, the weapon. That explains it.
He's immune.
Talents. Good. The only thing I'm seeing wrong is your circlet missed some rolls, and I think it went into EM. Reroll it. Attack percent Durin, crit rate, pyro damage bonus.
If somebody
Good
gets one or two
flower.
successful
Good
rolls on a piece, I mean, that's good enough.
Now I get to scrutinize Skirk, because I got told off for this one by my friend. 30.
Are you talking about the same
God,
friend?
help me here.
Are you talking about the same friend who told you to stop using Silk and Moon Serenade on Columbina, but didn't understand the efficacies or the specific reasons why? Because it's one thing
The
to...
friend that put the first friend that used electro damage bonus on Flynn's and is telling me to use Silken on Bina, yes.
See, here's the thing.
Budia
Wait.
is the one I'm scrutinizing.
Whenever you get advice for characters on Genshin Impact, ask why. Because the thing is, you could tell somebody... there's a lot of times where people will hear something, and then they only just repeat what they heard.
Yeah.
And in that case, like, they don't understand why, they just understand that they've been told to use this, and they don't get it. Silk and Moon Serenade on Columbina is okay, but so is Morningstar. But why would you use Silk and Moon Serenade? And why would you use Morningstar? What's the reason?
The set buff.
But why wouldn't you use Silk and Moon Serenade on somebody else? Another
So
character
I was
could
using
easily...
Silken on my Aino and had Bina in the party on Albeid.
Yes, exactly.
So I
And
still had the Silken buff, I just wasn't using my Sucrose.
Exactly. And just earlier, we had a person trying to use Sucrose and do that Sucrose rotation. And they were struggling, and they thought that Nefer was the problem, and they thought Nefer's stats was bad. And it wasn't. Their Nefer was, like, fine. The Nefer was perfect even. They had, like, everything satisfactory. Even the weapon was okay. They had the Widsith. Instead of, like, Black Marrow Lantern or something like that, they had the Widsith. But that Widsith is still fine. A little bit of a slot machine when it comes to getting the bonus, but it still gives good crit damage and stuff. But, that all set aside,
because with my Flins and Nefer team, I use both Ino and Bina, because all I need to do is Ino skill, Ino burst, it triggers the set buff.
Exactly. And
As long as I use Bina skill, Bina burst, then do Ino, then I use me Electro or me Dendro, it works.
oh, and by the way, long story short for that party, I found out that they were trying to do that Sucrose, Nefer Columbina Lauma combo, where they tried to swirl the Hydro with Sucrose, and it was so difficult. I told them to switch to Ino. They switched to Ino, immediately did like 60,000 damage more per second than what they were doing before. So that's more than double.
Yeah.
Because they were doing
I usually do double Hydro.
because they were struggling so much with, like, trying to get the Dendro applied. Of course, you're using, like, Flins, which is, like, whatever, but... Yeah. Why Ino and not Kuki Shinobu? I'm glad that you asked that question. Kuki Shinobu is another option as your healer for your team, but if you have healing that's available, like... That's good. And Kuki does support Lunar Charge, so she's not a bad character, but Ino has constellations and shit that help with Lunar Charged. And she's also a moon sign character, whereas Kuki is not. So if you don't have enough moon sign characters, she's a great option. Some of her
Hey, Troy.
constellations. What?
Me friend Bud over here. The Skirk. 38 over 217. She's critting once in a blue moon.
But what character?
Skirk.
He should probably use a critical rate circlet instead of critical damage.
She's on Moonweaver's Dawn.
Interesting choice. What else?
Crit damage circlet.
Okay.
The flower, ER, attack percent, EM, crit rate. I can tell the rules went more into ER than they did crit. Because she doesn't need ER.
Yeah. That happens. Skirk is one of the hardest characters in the game to roll. Right up there with Nefer. Skirk is a little bit easier than Nefer. Nefer is harder.
You're building her a wolf fang. Put her on the wolf fang now! It doesn't matter if it's still low leveled. It's better than Moonweaver's. Feather's good. Sans is perfect. Oh!
Apparently the
Those
sand
defense rolls, God help you.
Apparently the sand is not perfect.
27 crit damage, but 17 defense percent.
If he got 27 critical damage, that means he got 3 rolls of critical damage. And that's a 5-roll artifact.
Cryo damage bonus goblet. 28 crit damage, 7 crit rate. That goblet is perfect.
Shadow
Crit
Hunt
damage
Shell
circlet,
says...
10 crit rate and 10 attack percent. Also really good.
in the case of Nefer, Bina, Lama, you don't want to force Moon Sign character unless necessary, though, since you lose Luminar damage buff from the passive.
7, 10, 10. Right. What I'll suggest for you, Jay, is I don't care that weapon is level 20, you put it on her. Because immediately you'll already do more. And try to get your sons rerolled.
Shadow Hunt. I know what you're saying, but what I'm saying is the ease of use. It's a hell of a lot easier to use Ino than it is to try and use Sucrose. That's what I was talking about. That person, when they switched to Ino, they immediately improved, like, drastically. Because they were trying to swirl with Sucrose, and, like, that's a super duper low ping team. Like, I'm at 121 or 120 milliseconds. You only got, like, anywhere from a 1.5 to a less than 1 second window to, like, swirl the Hydro with Sucrose. Unless you exaggerate the rotation and then, like, lose, like, a bunch of damage as a result. Yeah, I'm not talking about sucrose right now. I'm discussing Kuki, since compared to Ino, it's free healing. Pretty much equal to damage, assuming C6 Ino. Without C6, Kuki's better. Oh yeah, she's another option, but it also depends on what people have her on. Because, like, Gilded Dreams Kuki would help out a lot, but Flower of Paradise Lost Kuki wouldn't, because there's no Hyper Blooms to Hyper Bloom. There's just, And then that also gets into what I like to call resource management, is where, you know, instructor. Oh yeah, instructor would be nice. Cookie would be easier to use there. Yeah, instructor Cookie would be nice. But again, resource management, because like you build Cookie with that on instructor, and then when you try to go back to using Hyperbloom with Cookie, you know, you'd probably end up having a... This is why I suggest building characters in a very broad way. Because that instructor Cookie, like, you go back and try to Hyperbloom with that instructor Cookie, and now it's like, well, now that kind of sucks. And Cookie is used in a lot of teams that need off-field Electro. It was just what the person had available, because they had Morningstar on Columbina already. And they also had Deepwood Memories on Lauma, and then Nefer still had her regular. What was it? I forget the name of that artifact set. Let me see what it was. Night of the Skies Unveiling. Yeah, that set, Night of the Skies Unveiling. So it was like she needed somebody else with Silken Moon Serenade. And in that case, he would have had to bring in Kuki and then get another full Silken Moon Serenade set. Whereas Ino, you're probably always going to use Silken Moon on her. So that's why I said just toss Ino in there. And it's why Ino worked. For them. Really, really well. So getting that Silken Moon was helpful. Instructor Kuki would 100% work there. Like, it'd be very effective. But yeah, my Kuki, I have Gilded Dreams. So she can be in all of the Hyper Bloom and aggravate teams that she needs to. Give me the sweet flower. Alright, let's go spend our resin on the other things. We'll get some more character XP, because we need a lot of that.
So yeah, buddy, what I suggest for you is, because my Skirk, 1.8k attack, 83 over 211, crushes on Wolf Fang, but I tried getting some attack percent on our pieces, or finding a piece I might have already had as an off piece that was good for her. But mainly should just like crit an attack percent. Crusher doesn't like any of their stats, just crit and attack.
Your dues. Can't run from death.
Charlotte's friendship is at level 7. Still getting up there when it comes to friendship. There we go. 89. Alright, let's get another character to 89. Already got Lisa to 89. Damn! We're running out of characters to level up. We only got, what? 5, 10... like 15
Hey, Troy.
more. What?
What's better for me Zibai's feather? Because I've got 2 I can pick from that aren't currently in use. I have a ER, flat defense, EM, crit damage.
Let me just see them, because listing them all out and then having to remember all 3 audibly is so much harder. So why don't you just show them to me?
Yeah, 1 second. Oh. Right, so that's one of them.
Oh, I hurried up and turned it off because I thought you were going to flip it to the wrong side again. Okay, I'll turn it back on. Alright, let me see. Ah, okay.
That's the other option.
What's the one that you have? Keep the one that you have. That's not... Oh! You're trying to get that one because it's on set?
Yeah, because currently I still don't have any feathers. I did get her a Sans.
Oh, so wait. Oh, you're trying to get a full on set.
I have a goblet, just not the best.
You have at least 1 roll. If you could get at least 1 roll, I mean, that would be good.
I mean, I could stick her on that one instead of
No.
Sucrose, but that's the one she's currently on.
I see. So you're trying to get the full set
Don't
bonus.
have a circlet.
I would
yeah,
say,
trying to get full set bonus.
I would say just wait until you have... Wait until you can actually equip the full set before you start leveling up pieces. The logic is, while you're getting pieces, like, imagine you leveled up that feather, right? And every time you sacrifice 1 artifact for another, or, you know, you basically changing out artifacts, and you use your old ones for XP or something, you lose, like, a portion of the XP. You know? Like, if you...
Yeah, I'm not using artifacts to level up artifacts.
Well, no, I mean, like, when it's a useless artifact that nobody's gonna equip, that's pretty much the best use for it, is to just, like, you know, use it to feed another one. You lose a small portion of the XP, which isn't that bad. I mean, like, you get a level 18 artifact instead of a level 20, and sometimes the XP doubles, so you get a full level 20, or, like, even more out of it, I guess. But anyways... sorry, yawn. And a stretch. Okay, sorry. basically, while you're still farming for pieces, you don't want to be leveling up new pieces. You want to wait until you're just like, okay, I'm satisfied with all these pieces. Then you equip the whole new set, because you might find a feather that's even better than the one that you have now if you're still collecting pieces. Which, are you?
I am. I'm just in the process of also trying to get Sandrone some stuff.
Yeah, then just keep what you have and then wait until you can actually equip the whole set. Or you say, okay, I've got a set. This is satisfactory. I will move on to another character. Like, yeah, maybe I still want better statistics or something, but you've got the full main stat and set bonus, so you're ready to just move on.
My Sandrone's talents are 877. That's pretty good, but her artifacts.
Let me see. Are you
Okay,
online?
so the flower. That's flower. Flower's good.
Serpent's fine. Yeah, the flower's good. The feather's fine. Yeah. The sand is pretty good. Circlet. It's on set. It does look a little bit ugly, but that's fine. The goblet.
Just
you
3
managed to
pieces.
get some
3
elemental
pieces.
mesh.
I'm getting more full pieces than I am Sandrone.
Which is funny.
If I can't get Alakino, I'm getting Nicole, and it means I've already got pieces for her. That reminds me, who was holding my Nicole's pieces?
Don't know.
By the look of it, Chong Yun.
Oh, you know what? Your Nefer Lauma Columbina team could probably use, like... Well, you definitely need some healing, so yeah, Kuki would work. But if you don't want to use Kuki specifically for that, because I have built my Kuki on Gilded Dreams, because so many other teams rely on her, you could use, like, some sort of healing, hydro healing, like Barbara on Silken Moon Serenade or something like that. So you can still get the benefits.
Yeah, probably be best.
Oh yeah, because you have no sustain, no healing, no nothing without that. I mean, you've got Columbina's prototype Amber if that's the weapon you're using on her, but...
No. The Amber is on my... Kokomi. She's on... Bina is on Fab Codex.
Oh, okay. Gilded or Flower Paradise for Kuki. Mine has no artifacts. I, personally, Ackerman, would use Gilded Dreams, because Gilded Dreams is kind of effective in all of the teams. You know, it's kind of like second best in all of the options. Whether it's Spread, or it's Aggravate, or it's, if it's Lunar Charged, you know, that's a thing. You know, Lunar Charged Kuki Shinobu, because she's got tons of EM. Or if it's, Hyperbloom Kuki, Gilded Dreams is just straight... Huh?
Oh, that's a police car.
I'm set, then I have a Gilded set. Yeah, sometimes people use Kuki Shinobu when it's Nefer, Lauma, Columbina. They use like the 4 pieces of Instructor to give like the fat elemental mastery bonuses, but then that makes her not very desirable in all of the other teams. So that's why I built her on Gilded Dreams, because it's the one that just works best for everything. And yes, it won't work for that Nefer Lauma premium team, but in which case I could just like throw Barbara on Silken Moon Serenade, or toss Aino in there and say fuck it, I guess I won't have any healing. Or well, I have a prototype Amber on Columbina, so there's my very minuscule fucking healing ability.
Hey, Troy.
What?
I'm gonna head off now.
Goodbye, Avi.
See you later.
Don't get caught by trees or anything like that.
Don't worry, I don't live near any trees.
Good.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Avi forwarded me a message of these achievements, but this person who said that they needed help with them has not messaged me at all. Damn the ads. Sorry, Lindsay, but your YouTuber needs revenue. I thank you for your sacrifice. Damn. Extra Hydro application. It's nice. I love those AI generated ads, but they're so cringe. The AI generated ads are just annoying because it's like before we had annoying ads, but at least somebody had to take time to fucking make them. Now they're just stamping these bitches out with no filter and no effort whatsoever. The ad that I got was some like mobile game ad, and the first thing you see is some dude drinking water off of a lady's feet. Like, after she dunks it in the fucking tub and he's drinking the water. And then, of course, it quickly jumps into them leveling up like millions of fucking times. And then golden bars everywhere and it says download the game now, of course. But, like, it's the ads are just going for shock value immediately now. And it's annoying. You can stop. Yes, and it did. That's the thing. It played like many fucking times, not just once, but like every video I clicked on, it was another one of those same fucking ads, and it was that same ad over and over and over and over and over. I hated it. Still hate it. Drinking water by feet. Yeah, basically. Okay. All right. Hey, you know what? I think I'll probably spend all of this fragile resin and spend it on leveling up characters because character levels, I guess. It seems like a good idea to me. I'm not gonna spend it on resin. I'm not gonna spend it on resin. Not gonna spend it on artifacts, so yeah, I think I will. I've got like 15 more characters, including the Traveler. 14 not including the Traveler that I need to get leveled up. So let's do it. New Moon map was fun, but pain in the ass at the same time. Congratulations. Einzel's like, why do you leave your characters at 89? 'Cause less than 90. Where's Charlotte? You wanted to use Sandrone? I have Electro for you. We've got Electro. Got plenty of Electro. Okay. Okay. I didn't check how much money I had left, but I should do my Hydro characters next. So we'll do Ino. So it's Hydro, Electro, Cryo. Okay, fine. We'll go for Diona. Okay, we're gonna do like 10 ley lines of EXP, and then a bunch of them. I'm doing artifacts because I still have resin too. I don't need artifacts anymore for now. Like every character has satisfactory artifacts. Oh, that would have been great. You lifted the Hilly Churl up in the air, and I was just about to kick the burst at him. All of these character levels I could save the fragile resins for like a character that comes out, but I'm literally just gonna spend my daily resin getting their talents up, so. And the Imaginarium Theater's coming, so. The number of people that are gonna need an insane number of like Ruin Guard stuff is great. Hey Ainza, what do you think? Do you think the trading thing when Snezhnaya comes out is gonna be a thing? Or is it just gonna be bullshit? Do you think it's just gonna be crap? What do you think, Ainzel? Or do you think it's actually going to be good? Do you think we're actually going to be able to trade 5 items tradable per day? 6 if we're lucky. And with... Oh, you know what would be the even worse? Is if the tradable, like, item limit... It costed you Primogems and stuff to trade. Like both players had to pay a tax in order to trade. And the tax isn't to anybody, it's just both players lose. Where are you going, Ainzel? Oh. You're going up there. Hey, how come you don't use the Fontaine gadget, Ainzel? The one that lets you double jump. We didn't have to go all the way around to do that, you know?
I got careful. Pick the wrong subject.
You don't use the double jump? I'm used to exploring with Mavwika. I see. I don't need gadgets. I can just fly everywhere. Have you tried using the red feather fan on the moon? That way. The double animo helps us run faster, so. No, it just flew with Malvika. What happens if your world runs out of ley lines? Just have to wait till the next day, I suppose. I mean, I know that they infinitely respawn, but... Oh, it's this way. Shit. Okay.
Suffocate! Replace my hammer.
I think I've grabbed a bit too much XP. I think I need to do some more ley lines now. Oh yeah, I definitely need more ley lines. Alright, let's go get the money. This is another XP. I'll get this one too. And we can do any region. I mean, if you want some Nod Cry materials, we can go there. Just because materials. Level up all of the people that I can. Diona. I like that we can use the F button now for things. Are you planning to pull any of the upcoming characters? No. Or yes, actually. The Snezhnayan dragon character. The one confirmed to be released by the leak that I just made up. Okay, Diona's done for now. Now we're gonna do the next cryo character is Chongyun. We're gonna do Chongyun next. See how many levels we get with 180,000 Mora. A lot. Crack the piggy bank of the experience points. Or so they should say. Oh, by the way, Einzel.
You're another test subject. Want to take to my another test subject.
I should tell you. Can I show you something? Or, I mean, you already know this, but I'm just saying it because, I mean, I have no other stream content to do. But all of the characters that I got to, like, level 8s on their talents and stuff, anybody that you see that is higher than level 8, I did not farm for that. Those talents came to me as a result of exploration and events, as well as the parametric transformer. So that's why I just have this habit of leveling up characters to the edge, and then letting Father Time take over and level them up with the rest, because those resources just come over time. And there's nothing that you could do about really determining. Like, there's nobody that's going to tell you, oh yeah, the next leaks is that we're going to get 6 goblets of the sea from the next 6 months of the events. And then the next event is going to have a purple, like, talent material. Nobody ever leaks about that shit. Like, nobody ever talks about that shit. But, like, Aino right here, I never farmed a day in my life for Aino, and I've got enough to double crown Aino. I crowned just the burst just because the sheer amount of philosophies of Elysium that came from the moon and Nod Cry just opening all those chests. It's just the sheer amount was insane. It was so much. Ackerman says, I crowned my Syndrome from Exploration Mats. Yeah. Let's do this one right here because it's right here. Oh, wait. It was Ian-san, Aino, and Auroron. 3 characters that just from the sheer amount of exploration. And I can't help but feel like it's a massive waste if I did all of that exploration. And I had already leveled up Aino and all of them. It'd just be extremely annoying. Alright, let's do a bunch of XP ley lines again. I love the fact that you just accidentally killed one of them. And you didn't even mean to. You just did. I don't want to climb. I hate climbing.
Picked the wrong test subject.
The last dude was hiding behind a rock. Could you imagine if resin was removed from Genshin Impact? Would be quite nice. Alright, Chongyun, get him up higher. Running out of resin. But we got several characters to level 89. We've only got, what, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more characters after Chongyun. So, alright. Next area. Oh, wait, okay. Alright, let's go for Mora now. A little bit more. There we go. 89. Who's the next one? Dory or Kujo Sara. It's just support characters left, so. Alright. Another Mora ley line. It's amazing to me how you could do like 5 XP ley lines. And barely adds up to the amount of Mora that it'll cost. Hey, look at that. A Mora and an XP line, like, right next to each other. Hello, Irosi. How are you doing today? The number of people that probably need hilly churl arrows is insane. I really hope that they let players trade for Mora, because I'm going to be like Dory. So would you believe me if I told you I have told you I... Wait, what? Would you believe me if I told you have another account? What? I do not understand what you just said. Alright, we just need XP ley lines now. Wait, that came out wrong. I'm sure it did, because I didn't understand what the hell you just said. Surely, I'm sure you were trying to say something. What it was, I'm not exactly sure. I have another Genshin account, but I stopped using it, but I think I might use it again since reinstates. Resin takes a whole day to reset. Yep. It takes a whole 26 hours for resin to fully replenish. Oh. Damn, Venti doing like 20,000 physical damage normal attack spam. Alright, what do we need? I think we need XP more. Let me see. Kujo Sara attack buffing character. Yeah, we need XP. Because we still got some to spend. It may take a whole day for resin to replenish, but exploration does not, so that's why I only have one account. Was that my last one? I don't know. Let's go get that XP, money right there. More money. You know what? Just because Snezhnaya is coming out, we'll take these Helichurl arrows. And maybe there's going to be somebody who's going to be like, oh my god, Troy, thank you for giving me these Helichurl arrows. Here's like infinity fucking Mora. Here you go. Go level up your characters, Troy. Have fun. Get them doll to 90.
Another test subject. You're the hunter. Good.
Oh! Oh, okay. I guess that I ran out of resin. That's everything. Ugh. I started with 15 characters that needed to get to 90, and now I have only a handful left. That's resin. That's fragile resin well spent. Not a single point of that resin went to waste. Purely due to the fact that there's no RNG, no strong bot. Well, there is RNG. Sometimes you get a little more, a little less XP, but I didn't destroy any of the artifacts that I picked up. Hence, I mean, I didn't pick up any, but you guys get the fucking point. Leveled up the characters. A lot. There was somebody I was in the process of leveling up, but I don't remember who. Probably need to level up Charlotte a little bit more. But Kujo Sara attack buffer. Who was I just leveling up? Was it Dory? But I think I just got Dory to 90, didn't I? I've lost track. Hello, sir. Hello, not sure how this works, but could you be able to do a build review, please? Yes, I need your username, user ID, and up to 2 characters that you want to look at. Please put it all in one chat so it's easy for me to copy-paste from the YouTube chat. I would be happy to review your characters. And also, Einzel, thank you so much for the assistance. I appreciate that you assist me with the friendship gains. And granted, yeah, you know, that was an insane amount of fucking resin we just spent, and Charlotte's friendship still did not level up. Like, god damn! That was over 30 fragile resins, and not a single level up. And she's getting double the friendship XP, so I would have only gotten half that if I would have gotten somebody else. If I would have done it in single player, I would only got the regular amount rather than the double. So god damn! Friendship XP is rough. Yeah, we'll level up Kujo-Sara. Alright, well, that's all of my Mora and all of my fragile resin. Keep in mind, Mr. Cat, that I do 2 per person. I can do more for people that are members or supporters or donators and stuff, but I make sure that I do at least 2 for everybody. What's Einzel over there doing? Einzel's crafting something. They're up to something. Einzel, before I do this character review, do you need weapon XP? Because looking at the number of condensance crystals that you had last time, you only had about 60. That tells me that you've been crafting them for weapon XP. No? Okay. Alright, well, I guess I could leave your world if you need the space, because you were doing the Natlin local legends. And then I guess when I'm done with these reviews, maybe I'll just kill some monsters. I can just buy with Stardust if I get low. Right, I forgot about that stuff. Anyways, they said they haven't been able to get consistent clears with their Mavica. I'm not sure what to do differently. Well, let's have a look-see. We can see if the character herself is the problem, or it's something else. And I got the feeling that it's probably gonna be something you're doing that's the problem, and not the character themselves. I forgot that you... I forgot that you have like a million fucking Stardust. You've just got... Einzel just has like infinity Stardust. Alright. If you need your world space back, then you can remove me, Einzel, or... after this, I guess we can slaughter some monsters to get some more Mora. Because that's the only thing I got on the brain. To get more money. Slaughter the monsters. Hey, Trinkle Cats. Trenla Cats, or whatever... I can't. I'm just gonna call you Cats 949. I could use. Oh wait, he just typed in something. I'm gonna head off for a bit, so I'll return to single player. Okay. I need your username as well, Mr. Cats, because you just typed in your user ID and the 2 characters, which is Malvika and Arlecchino, but Where's the username? What's the username of your account? Username of Genshin? Yes, the name, the actual name. Because I need both of those. I need the name and the ID. That really helps me, like, find the person. It should be displayed as Trin. Okay. Let me get out of this Genshin loading screen. Thank you. There you go. That's what I needed. That makes it easier to copy paste. So remember when I was trying to get Stellar Reunion and I accidentally logged back in? Yes, I do, Irosi. That tells me you logged back in and you just kind of wasted the effort of getting that. That is very unfortunate. Why are you intentionally trying to get Stellar Reunion, though? Wouldn't it be better to just get all of the Primogems from the events and stuff? Or is it because you got multiple accounts? Resin? I don't understand what you mean. But anyways, Mr. Cat, let's look at your account. I maxed out everything. Alright, 615387306. Oh, nope, that's 309. Mavica, Arlecchino. Okay, so let's look at Arlecchino. Okay, you have the Staff of Homa. Arlecchino's level 90. That's good. You have 4-piece Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy. Now, I'm going to assume that these are your genuine builds. That these are not duplicated artifacts. And that this is not a fake copy of a character, Trin. Because you're asking for help and you're saying you have trouble with clears. So I'm assuming that this is your actual genuine Arlecchino. And that you haven't done any tomfoolery or artifact duplication. So, I hope that you have not done that. 500 Primogems, 8 Fragile Resins, 54 Heroes Wits, 48 Mystic Enhancement Ores, 630,000 Mora. And special double drop bonuses. You could have a hell of a lot more than that by just doing daily commissions, though. For the 21 days that you're gone. Genuine builds, don't worry. Alright, thank you. Because I do see that sometimes where people are, like, they're looking for something more than just a regular character review. They're looking for genuine assistance. I mean, you're going to just get a regular character review because... I mean, in my Discord, I have one-on-one requests where I will just one person at a time. We will actually solve whatever issue it is that you have. Something more than just a character review. But let's see. Everything looks fine on the talent, weapon levels, and weapon choice. You have 86 elemental mastery, so the first 100 points with Arlecchino for elemental mastery matters quite a bit. Like your first 100. When you're doing melts with her. And as you can see, the top 1%, they have like 117 average. So that's about 2 more rolls than you usually do if you're looking for super duper hyper optimal Arlecchino. You have 3 rolls of critical rate here. 1 roll of Elemental Mastery. That's perfect. You have 3 successful rolls of... Oh, no, wait. No, that's 3 successful rolls of critical rate and 1 of crit damage. The upgrade chances on this are extremely tiny. Do not re-roll that feather. Chances of getting a successful upgrade on that feather, if you used a artifact reroll, is what? This is a 4 roll artifact, so what? 20, 50, 25, 12.5. Uh, 6.25% chance that you actually get 4 rolls of critical rate and critical damage altogether on this feather. So that's a waste of time. This sand, the chances of using a reroll feather on this is 3.125% chance. That's your chances of an upgrade if you used a reroll feather. So it's a waste of your time. Goblet. This is a 5 roll piece where you've gotten 3 out of 5 rolls. The chances of getting a better piece on this are what? Greater than 12.5%. Yeah, greater than 12% is for the goblet. And the circlet, you've got nearly, like, I don't know. It's very high chances of getting an upgrade if you re-rolled the circlet. Because the energy recharge is not valuable on her. I do plan to re-roll the circlet for more energy recharge and Elemental Mastery. Or do you think I should try and get one with attack instead? No. Keep the critical. It's fine. You have, like, a lot. If anything, you should probably get a critical rate circlet instead of critical damage. I think that a critical rate circlet would make your damage more consistent. Because your critical damage is, like, 264%. If you got a critical rate circlet instead, you would get what? This is minus 7.4, so minus 7.4 here, plus 31.1. You'd be at like 82 or 83% critical rate with 200% crit damage. But right now, you're sitting at 60% critical rate and 264 critical damage. I mean, you might get some crit damage in the substats or whatnot, but I think that a critical rate circlet would help. Especially if you're doing Vaporize Arlecchino. If you're doing Overload, then maybe having such a volatile critical rate is whatever. But the more that you stack into a singular hit for a character, and the slower that the number of hits happen, the more important that consistency is, because volatility is insane. To give you an example, if we exaggerated this a little bit and boosted your crit damage to like 1,000,000%, but your critical rate was only 1%, and then you had to crit, but not only just crit, but it had to be the Vaporize hit specifically that critted, missing the crits on your Vaporize might be what you're experiencing as the problem with your Arlecchino. Because your Arlecchino has such insane crit damage, but when you miss the critical Vaporize, that's what hurts. Missing your normal hits or whatever, like Arlecchino is not a character that can reasonably get 100% critical rate. It's not normal at all for her. Look, even the top 1% of Arlecchinos only have 75 critical rate. And that's with people using 5-star weapons like this Staff of Homa and shit. So it's just not normal for this character to get 100. So she's going to have some of that volatility. but I believe a critical rate circlet would reduce that volatility and make your ability to get the vaporize, specifically, well, vaporize or melt. Like it, I say vaporize, but obviously they're both the same fucking reaction. Just don't pick at me about it. It's the same thing. But basically, yeah, that's your problem with Arlecchino. If you ever feel like your damage is bad, that's what's happening. But overall, I give your Arlecchino an A+. She's got everything she needs. She's perfect. There's nothing wrong with the build that's extremely obvious. And the one thing that is, quote, wrong, and I say this with air quotes, wrong, with the build is that, like, you'd get a massive benefit from a critical rate circlet. So instead of re-rolling this crit damage circlet to try and make this crit damage work better, go for a critical rate main stat for your consistency. If you're using overload, then throw everything I said out the window. Just go ahead and keep going full Unga with what you got. Don't change your build. Oh, by the way, since I'm working on my second account, can I get a review? Yes, you know what to type in. Ah, I see. Yeah, my luck with her set has been really bad. This was the best I've gotten so far. I do plan to go for her signature, even if she ever reruns. No, I don't think this is bad luck. I literally gave you an A+. That's the best grade you can get from Troy Tactical Gaming. It's a 100% A+. Like, everything you have is good. Your Arlecchino build is perfect. And, again, the one thing that you have is kind of opinionated. Because, I mean, like... yeah, like I said, it's kind of an opinionated thing. I would say that it would not be a massive waste to try and craft a critical rate circlet instead, just because you can balance the statistics. But I will say this, Mr. Cat. The reason why I gave you an A+, and I said there's nothing wrong with your build, but I immediately said on the other hand, but you could do this to possibly improve, is if you attack and you vaporize them, or melt them, or whatever, and you don't miss that crit multiple times in a row, because you have higher crit damage, you are able to hit higher damage than you ever could with a critical rate circlet, and your critical damage being lower. But mathematically and in reality, you're going to miss several of those crits. So what you would end up doing is what's called crit fishing. It's kind of like what people do with Mualani builds, where they ignore critical rate. And you'll see the most insane Mualanis with like over 300 or 400% critical damage, but their crit rate is like barely 50%. And they'll just fish for that magical run where all 4 of Mualani's hits crit. And they'll just keep restarting over and over and over until they get a crit vaporize on every Mualani swing. And that's like insanely frustrating. But that's the kind of build that you have right now, and that's why I said it's my opinion that you should use a critical rate circlet. It's not a fact that it is straight up better. It's just a different option. And volatility is a thing. So I just wanted to explain why. So if you decide to stick with your critical damage circlet, that's alright. That's okay. That's fine. But that's what I would do if I was in your shoes. Okay, for your Mavwika. Let's see. Serpent Spine. I love that weapon. She's level 90. I love that weapon. Awesome. Thank you, Goat. I'll try and craft her a crit rate circlet too. Yes. Okay, Irosi, I see you. So I will add you in line. You're going to get in line behind Trin. So hold up. 6, 7, 8... Oh, for fuck's sake, this goddamn lemonade, Dad. 236014. Okay, Irosi, I've added you in. You're in line after Trin. Please make sure your characters are in your showcase for me, my friend. Okay, now let's get back to cats. They're on the showcase. Okay. I like to explain to people why, rather than just tell you to do something just because I think you should do it. I like to explain why, and it gives you a chance to refute my logic. If I'm wrong about something, you could say why, or if you believe otherwise, or if you have counter logic or something, you can say it. And also, it helps a lot if somebody asks you, hey, Cat, why did you use a critical rate circlet when every other Arlecchino I see uses crit damage? And then you can be like, oh, well, that's because I rolled critical rate like, crit damage like a million fucking times, and I rolled no crit rate. Obviously, it's the opposite for you, so, I mean, you have 16 critical rate rolls, and your weapon is critical damage, so you're not using the Primordial Jade Wing Spear, which the Primordial Jade Wing Spear gives critical rate, and you've got a less common weapon, the Staff of Homa. This is a limited weapon, whereas the Primordial Jade Wing Spear is a standard weapon, you know? So more Arlecchinos are going to have that standard weapon than people that have Hu Tao's weapon, you know? So that's just, you just be like, oh, that is exactly why I use what I do. And that's the rationale. And if it makes sense, it makes sense. And if it doesn't, the other person can explain why. Anyways, Malvika. So, you've got 4 pieces of Obsidian Codex. Your elemental skill is at level 8. We'll come back to that in a moment. Your Serpent Spine has been refined. Oh, man. This is the second time you got the Battle Pass? Okay. So, your weapon and your talents all check out. However, the thing that I would like to highlight is, once you get to around 2,000 roll value, it gets very difficult to upgrade your character with artifacts. Like, it becomes very hard. Like, most artifacts that you find are not upgrades anymore. They're either trades, because it's like, you gain 20 crit damage and you lose 10 crit rate. Or you gain 50 elemental mastery, but you lose, like, you know, 20% attack or something. You know, like, you're not gaining anything. You're just trading stats. And that's the position that your Malvika is in. And that is also why you might be feeling like your clears are not as consistent and you're trying to struggle for artifacts and it's not feeling good anymore. Because if we look at your artifacts, every single one of your artifacts has either 2 or 3 successful rolls out of 4. Or in some cases, 3 out of 5. Like right here, your flower is 3 successful rolls out of 4 on crit damage. No, you got 4 out of 4 successful rolls on your feather, so your feather has like crazy roll value. You've got 2 successful rolls out of 4, which is again half. Half of your rolls is fair. And then your goblet, you've got 3 successful critical damage rolls out of 4 rolls, possibly. And then your circlet, you've got attack and elemental mastery. That is 2 out of 4 successful rolls. Literally half of your rolls are fine. And I consider half of your rolls being successful a good character. So your Malvika is strong. However, when I see somebody with a really high level of investment on their character, which, you know, that's kind of where your Malvika is a pretty high level of investment, these skill levels become worth a lot of damage. Because think about it. If you're farming super hard, let's say people would look at this circlet and be like, this circlet is bad. You need to upgrade this, right? Let's say you used a reroll feather. We'll pretend that you did. And you got 5% more attack. Excuse me, ad. 5% more attack because you got another attack roll. And then you got 21 more elemental mastery, right? Now, those reroll feathers or farming for a shit ton is a lot of damage, right? But at the same time, how much damage is that? If we look at how much damage you get as an upgrade from your elemental skill, it would be like 10% damage or something like that on your skill. And that damage is compounded, like 10% damage on your skill base, yes. But that means that vaporize or that melt that you did with this 280 elemental mastery is going to hurt even more. And then because it's, you know, if it's a critical hit, if it is, now that's even more damage. And you just upgraded the base, you know? You can do 10,000 times 1 all day long. but 9,000 times 2 is way more, you know? You're upgrading the base. So I would love to see some more elemental skill levels if you feel like your Malvika is mediocre, but I will honestly give this Malvika a really solid A+. You've got everything. Yes, your critical rate is 14% lower than being at the perfect 100%. However, that doesn't mean that you can't have some sort of improvement. Like a Sanctifying Elixir to craft you a critical damage circlet that has critical rate and elemental mastery could be very valuable to your Malvika. Because you'd be that last little 14%, you won't accidentally overroll by using a critical rate circlet. But the thing is, like, your artifacts are good because, like, yes, you might miss a little bit, but it's only a 14% chance of missing. It's not that high, and it's not going to happen, like, every fucking swing. It might happen once or twice per fight because Malvika, what's their burst cooldown? 18 seconds. So a fight that's going to last, like, a minute and a half. A minute and 30 seconds, because we're pretending that you're going to go for, like, 36 stars on a Spiral Abyss. Because that's a decent golden standard. You're only going to use your elemental burst, what? 4 times. Like, 5 or 6 times? And it's an 85% chance. In that time, you will probably only miss, like, 1 crit. And that's if you do 5 or 6 times. So, I mean, yes, missing the crit would suck, but whatever. But yeah, some elemental skill levels is the only thing I think you need. And if your Malvika is still underperforming, it's not her. She isn't the issue. It's probably something you're doing yourself with your playstyle or your teammate selection. Such as missing Vaporize hits. Like, using Malvika's burst too prematurely and not giving somebody like Seat Lolly a chance to apply cryo first, like letting her build it up and then bursting with Malvika. So that's what I think it is. Probably that. Alright, that's the end of your 2 character reviews. Alright, Irosi. Let's look at your Venti and Shenhe. No data found, Irosi. I cannot help you, my friend. Sorry. Yeah, I had a feeling my melt rotations were the problem. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming to my stream. Yeah, Irosi, not meaning to skip you or nothing, but your characters are not in the showcase, so I'm sorry I can't help you. It'll take about 15 minutes for that to reset. Unless you log into the game and log out, then it won't work. Your showcase is private? Yeah, you're gonna have to fix that. That'll take like 15 minutes.
Joy,
Hello, Zizi.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Zizi. Have you snuck back here?
What?
You're sneaking back online.
What is sneaking back?
That means, like, you got back online and nobody knows. You sneak.
No, I was just waiting for you to finish the character review and everyone is sleeping, so I have to speak quiet.
Okay. Did you need help building the rest of your characters, Zizi?
Yes, I think because of that, because my character building is taking too much time. It's taking too long.
What was taking too long?
This is the 3rd day with the character building.
Oh. Well, I mean, yes, but at the same time, do you understand how many characters? It's like over 50-something characters. It's definitely not something that's going to happen very quickly. Well, I mean, if we had more time, we had to go through all of the hard parts first. ZZ, you ready to build more?
Yes, I'm trying to join with my other account.
Okay. I stood near the statue of the Seven, didn't get healed. There we go.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Alright, let's have a look, see ZZ. Which character did we leave off at?
I think it was Lama.
Oh yeah, we needed to get Deepwood Memories Elemental Mastery pieces, so let's go get those. You needed Energy, Elemental Mastery, and Critical. Elemental Mastery has to be the main stat. Nothing else is negotiable for Lauma. Okay, so let's start from the top. We can start getting rid of some of the... yeah, not these. We'll go to Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy. Are you going to get Arlecchino or Chlorand?
I have Arlecchino.
You already have Arlecchino? Let's look at her real quick.
Yeah.
Will you get Chlorand?
No.
Okay, then Arlecchino is the only one that uses that set then. So we can destroy... Let's look at the pieces that she has. Change it, filter the set to Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy. Okay, let's look at the pieces that are here. Okay, well, let's look at the one she has equipped. Crit rate, crit damage. The next one is probably better. Because even though that has crit rate, crit damage, the other one has attack, crit rate, and elemental mastery. And it starts with 4 stats instead of 3. So it has a much higher chance of getting successful rolls. You only have 1 feather. What is that? Critical rate, elemental mastery. That's 2 rolls that are useful, so that's good. You got at least a 50-50, and you got it's a 5 stat piece. So let's see the sand. Attack sand with critical damage, elemental mastery. Let's see the other pieces. No, the rest of these are pretty awful. That one is like meh, but this one is okay. You've got elemental mastery and critical damage on it, so that's fine. Let's see the goblet. Pyro damage bonus, and that's a good one. It's got a lot of attack and critical rate. Circlet. Critical rate and just attack. critical rate, elemental mastery. It's HP. Okay. Then let's look at the weapon. Okay, yeah, she's fine. We could just we'll destroy all of the other pieces because she does not need any of the other pieces. Like there's that one with double crit if you somehow manage to roll 5 flat defense pieces. But yeah, we could start destroying these. Nope. Junk. 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 That's not it either. What? That attack goblet? We can probably leave that one. It was top right. Okay, I'm back. I fixed it. Okay. We'll give it a few minutes, Irosi, because it takes a while to update. You can dump all these other... Wait, you know what? Keep the critical rate circlets, because we will need a lot of them. HP, double crit, lock it. With energy and elemental mastery. That's a nice piece. That's a really nice piece. We can lock that. That's junk. No. Nobody's going to use that. Nobody's going to use that either. Yeah, you can dump that one. That's junk. And the rest of these sand pieces were... One was elemental mastery. You can keep the elemental mastery piece. Alright. Are you planning on getting Emily? Or no, you do have Emily, and she's already got pieces, so we could dump these. Emily is the only one that uses this set. Nobody else. That attack goblet is good. You can lock that attack goblet. The attack goblet that was unmarked. Not that one, not that one. That's junk. It was one with double crit and elemental mastery. Yeah, you can lock that one. HP, no, it's junk. You could lock that flower, just in case. It has double critical, so... No, that's junk. No. That's junk too. All garbage. Yeah, that's garbage. No good pieces so far. Keep on clicking. Yeah, keep clicking. We don't need those. None of those. It's all junk. Alright. Mystic Offering. Let's try to get some Deepwood Memories Elemental Mastery pieces. Nope. Nope. Nada. No. Wait, what was that critical rate energy recharge feather? Oh, there's no elemental mastery or anything on it, so yeah. Energy recharge, critical damage, and HP with elemental mastery. Maybe you can lock this one. Might be worth something. Possibly. Crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery. Lock that. That has critical rate, critical damage on it, so that's good. No. Because Yao Yao... Oh, wait, you know what? You could lock that feather and that sand for Kirara and... Because it has energy and HP. I forget if you had Kirara. No, not that feather. But that sand right there has... Yeah. You can... Yeah, that's good. And there was one flower before this one that had good stats for Kirara. HP and energy, yeah. Alright. Keep going, that's junk. Energy recharge sand. Nice. If Kale needs an energy recharge sand, you can definitely give that to her. And honestly might be a good idea. Alright, let's dump all of the Deepwood Memories pieces that are unlocked because we don't need any of them. Yeah, and you can click through them really, really fast because they're unlocked. Alright, now let's continue down where we were at before. So this is like, you're automatically just destroying the ones that we already looked at. And we were at the Hero of Cinder City pieces. I just came from Genshin because I found you, and you having your bow, you're a YouTuber. Didn't knew you were live right now. Hello, Jen Zire. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, Jen. That geo damage bonus goblet. What was that? We could lock this one. This one's okay. Alright, let's go up a little bit and look at the rest of those Hero of Cinder City pieces. I'm doing very well, thank you. How about you? I'm doing well. Down. Down, ZZ. They look like brown and, white pieces. It's below the... No, this is... Oh, well, that is brown and white. This is junk. You could toss this, but it's lower. The set we were looking for. Oh. Yeah, that's junk. You can toss that Electro Bonus Goblet. That's junk too. Nobody will use that one either. That's junk. You could toss that as well. Yeah, you could toss this Elemental Mastery Sand. We have a lot, and this one is not great at all. Crowd damage bonus. That's Critical Ray, Elemental Mastery. We might keep that for Kaya, so go ahead and lock it. This is junk. No, we don't want this. You know what? That flower, we can lock that flower. Yeah. It has energy and attack on it, and Auroron wants energy and attack, and I don't know if we built him yet. Alright, next. This has attack, crit rate, energy. Lock this. Who are you building or trying to build? Her entire roster of characters. Literally every single character on our account. All of them. Alright, next. Junk. Nope. No. You can click faster. I'm looking at my full attention now. Heal bonus. Keep that. That's a really good heal bonus. That's junk. Well, good luck with that. ZZ has several thousand artifacts in our inventory. You can lock that. That's a great piece for Mualani if you ever get her. But that's junk. Alright, we're looking for the Elemental Master. Oh, wow. That is a really nice Electro Damage bonus goblet. Nice. That's a pretty okay Geo bonus goblet. We'll, lock it. That's okay. It's got critical rate, it's got energy. Wow, that's a nice feather. Heal bonus, this is... I forget if Yao Yao wanted this. So, you know what? Lock this because... Yao Yao, I believe we gave her HP. And I don't know if we need a heal bonus. This is junk. No. No, we don't need that. No, that's junk too. That's junk. That's HP. That's junk. That's junk too. And all of those are junk. So we'll immediately dump all of the pieces that are Deepwood Memories, like that are not locked. If it's Deepwood Memories. Also, ZZ, you can click and hold to drag, just so you know. That's a command you can do. Like you can, like when you make the big box, like a square with your mouse. And that helps you, like, lock a bunch and unlock a bunch immediately. Yeah, you see? You missed one Deepwood Memories flower. Alright, there we go. Yeah. That Geo Damage bonus goblet is... junk, you could throw it away. Lock that cryo bonus goblet for Kaya, possibly. Lock this attack goblet. Yeah. Lock that. Junk. We don't need that. No. Not seeing any good pieces. Keep clicking. I saw a nice flower there. Yeah, this has energy, attack, critical rate. And for Mualani, it would be HP and energy. These are all junk. Nope. None of these are good. No. That feather looks like it might actually be... Oh, no, never mind. That's a skirk feather. That's a skirk feather. Skirk is extremely picky with her pieces, so... Alright, another Deepwood Memories. Big boy. Dump. Okay, energy, HP, elemental mastery. Lock that. That very first feather. Yeah. Alright, keep clicking the pieces. Nope. We don't want none of these. No. None of these. Attack sand. No. Elemental mastery sand. There you go. Finally, that's what you were looking for. And now we need an elemental mastery goblet or circlet. Okay, let's keep going. It feels kind of good that you could just start tossing all of your Deepwood Memories pieces. Physical damage bonus goblet. Nope. Crowd damage bonus. No, you already got one locked that's better than that. Pyro damage bonus. Wow, that's really nice. Lock that. You locked that before I even told you to. You recognized that piece. That was a pyro damage bonus with double crit. Yeah, elemental damage bonus with double crit is an instant lock. Alright, next pieces. None of these. I mean, I don't know how many animo damage bonus goblets you got. Lock this pyro goblet and lock the old animo goblet. We'll just start locking elemental goblets like more frequently because I don't know how many you got. And I don't know how many characters need them. But we can always go back and just like start dumping goblets because... Oh, that's good. Once you... Oh, wow, you locked a bunch of... This animo goblet is trash. The last pyro and animo goblet you got, those... Yeah, you can unlock those. Those are like complete dog shit. We're locking more of them, so that's good. Nope, none of these are good. Don't want none of these. This one is energy, elemental mastery, crit. Hey, you can lock it. We'll consider that one later, so just lock it. You only need one more piece that's elemental mastery on a goblet or circlet. None of these. No. No. The only thing that people want on this set is criticals, so unless it's a crazy off piece, we don't need it. You can lock that as double crit. Yeah. Nothing so far. Irosi, you still with us? Defense? No, we don't want that. Ah, that's a nice attack goblin. Nope. Nope. Nothing. No. HP, Energy, Elemental Mastery. Just lock that one. That's one you can lock. Because it's got Energy and Elemental Mastery and Critical on it. No. Alright, you can dump all of the Deepwood Memories pieces that are not locked. And then just like... that's junk. Save the Elemental Mastery piece, because it's Elemental Mastery. Yeah, save the Elemental Mastery pieces. A lot of these pieces we will go back over a second time and start unlocking a bunch of them. Mostly because, like, we locked them in an abundance of caution. So we can just, like, destroy a bunch again. Like, once it's proven that we don't need these, because there's a lot that we are keeping just in case. That HP goblet that you just passed over, that one was a good one. Yes. Before, I was a bit loose with the locking when I was, like, leaving pieces. Okay, also, start locking critical rate circlets that are on this set if they're critical rate main stat. That's crit damage main stat, but you don't have any crit main stats, so... Alright, let's strong box and see if you get any. None of these are it. Oh, that's a nice one. Wow. Nope. You found some really nice flowers and feathers, which is pretty awesome. Critical rate main stat on that circlet, so grab that. Because critical rate main stats are circlets that you want to keep. Crit rate main stat circlets when you're mass build. Oh, that's Dendro damage bonus on set. Take that. It's Dendro damage bonus. Kale might need that. There's a chance, depending on her pieces. Alright, you can immediately destroy all Deepwood Memories pieces that are not locked. Because we did not use those. Lock that Silken Moon Serenade Energy Recharge Sand, just to save it for later, just in case. It's not a great piece. It's an Energy Recharge Sand. It's Silken Moon Serenade. There it is. Just because there are some characters on that set that want Energy Recharge Sands, and we're just having that just so we can have the piece. Hydro Damage Bonus, Goblet Energy, and Critical Rate. You could lock that one. Not that one. This junk. You got Cryo Goblets. That one's, like, really bad. That one's bad, too. Crit rate main stat on this Morningstar set. Keep it. Crit damage main stats. We can also start locking those, too. You didn't destroy them. It's okay. Keep going. Ooh. Wow, that's a nice piece for Columbina. Assuming that you put her on Morningstar. You locked it before I even said anything. You're getting better at better and telling good artifacts, ZZ. No. No. No, there's nothing useful on this one. You just locked one that had critical and animal damage bonus. So this has energy and critical. You could lock that one. Energy and critical rate and attack. Oh, this is cryo damage bonus with energy recharge and attack. You can save that one. Energy and critical rate on an elemental bonus. Like, energy plus crit rate is like a Favonius weapon. Alright, you can... Oh, you're full. Alright. Come on, give us an elemental mastery. Circlet. Oh, that's a nice energy recharge sand. That's perfect for Kale. That's a good flower. There's a flower back there. Yeah, get that one. That's good. No. No. That's a nice feather. Holy shit. No. No, this one's super. You just locked one that had at least one useful stat. That doesn't have anything. Nope. Physical damage bonus. This is actually a good physical damage bonus goblet. You should lock that one. You don't need very many of these, but it's one that's actually decent. Critical rate main stat on that. Lock that because we need those. That's for Durin. Crit damage main stat. You could lock that because this is a set where people like critical rate and critical damage. So yeah, lock these. Lock it. This is a good one. Yes, you could do it. Just out of an abundance of caution. Crit rate and crit damage main stat circlets. We lock those. Attack sand on this set, we will lock those because you need attack sand on this set like crazy. And you could lock the elemental mastery or the energy. One of those two. Or both. You can always throw artifacts away later, but once you throw them away, you cannot keep them. This cryo goblet is shit. This is terrible. Alright, next. Next. Nope. The only... Actually, wait. Let's leave this set alone. Let's leave this set alone. This entire set. Because this is a brand new artifact set, and there are characters coming out. We can throw away these songs of day. Or I'm sorry, a day carved from winds. Yeah, we can throw these ones away. It's just the disenchantment and deep shadow set is like. So starting from that goblet, yeah, and backwards, you can throw all of those ones away. Like go back up and the ones that were upwards. Like all the ones above this one. Yeah, all of the ones before this one, you can throw them away. So just drag. Mouse drag downwards. Yeah. From this one all the way down to that goblet. Down one more row. Now these three, yeah. And there we go. Next, you can throw away the next artifact too. Now we'll skip this next artifact set. You see this says Disenchantment and Deep Shadow? We'll leave this alone because there's new characters coming out that might use that set with unknown stats. Alright. There we go. Now we can start throwing these ones away. Cryo Goblet with energy recharge and crit rate. Let's save that. Energy recharge sand. Let's save that because we need a lot of energy recharge sands. HP, that's junk. Almost nobody will use this Maiden's Beauty set anymore. So it's just an old set that just... There's other sets that just do everything and better. So unless it's an extraordinary piece, we're not keeping it. Hydro damage bonus with attack, crit damage, energy. That's good. It's attack, crit, energy. That's junk. That's junk. Physical damage with... Yeah, that was a good physical goblet. You only need a couple of these, not many. Alright, let's keep going. After this next strong box, we'll take a short break, ZZ, and you can find some materials for your Kitane cross spears in Inazuma, and I will do a character review of Irosi, and then we'll continue. All right, so let's finish until we fill up the strongbox one more time. Keep going. ZZ. Okay. Yeah. This animal goblet is junk. Keep going. ZZ. ZZ, if you're still alive, just make a noise. ZZ? I think that ZZ may have been eaten. Oh, ZZ. That's a good Dendro damage bonus goblet that you're looking at right now. It's a really good one. I would lock that Dendro goblet. Physical damage bonus. What was that? The connection was slow for like a moment there, so I just want to look at the last 3-ish pieces. That physical damage bonus goblet, elemental mastery, energy crit. Yeah, that's all right. Keep going. No, these are junk. Elemental Mastery Goblet, save that, because Elemental Mastery Goblets are rare. Very rare. No, all of these are junk. Alright. Let's strongbox one more time, and... Alright, what we got? Nope. Elemental Mastery Sand again, but you already got a Sand that's Elemental Mastery. You need a Goblet or a Circlet that's Elemental Mastery. Oh wow, nice HP flower. No, that was a Pyro and Electro bonus. HP Circlet, Attack Circlet, HP again. Crit damage again. Not, you don't need it. No, not on this flower. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, ZZ, let's take a short break, and I will look at Irosi's character, because he's been waiting for a bit, and then we will continue for more. You could just strongbox all of those again, because, I mean, you already know that those are junk. Okay, Irosi, you're still here. Let's look at your characters. Because I know it takes a little while for it to update when it's on, like, private. Alright, that was Venti and Shinha. Okay. Your adventure rating is 50. So we got attack sand, attack goblet, and critical rate circlet. Okay. Pretty close, but I would say that I don't know why it puts you in the elegant for the end leaderboard. Probably because your main stat is energy recharge. And this 5-star bow has energy recharge as its main stat as well, so that's probably what it is. So this is just a support venti. So I mean, I'm guessing it's probably better to have animo damage, but the attack goblet is insane. Oh no. This is off-field support venti, so off-field support venti goes full EM. So it would be, if you were trying to use full Viridescent Mariner, I'm guessing maybe it would be better to do Elemental Mastery, Sand, and Goblet for the swirl damage. Because it's obviously suggesting that this is just off-field venti. Oh, shit. Let's check the leaderboards here. Oh my god. They have a separate leaderboard for every 10% of energy recharge value that you have. That is pretty fucking insane. Okay, well. Jen Zire says at least the crit ratio is fine for a venti. Well, the thing is, this is a Viridescent Mariner venti, so he's gonna be doing swirl damage. And Viridescent Mariner increases the damage of swirls by a lot. 60% swirl damage. So that's why you want full Elemental Mastery venti. But if it's the new venti with like a day carved from Rising Winds where you could just do his normal attacks, you want attack animo damage and crit. But you don't need the crit rate circlet. See, like, look, those ventis don't use crit rate circlet. They just use full Elemental Mastery. Triple Elemental Mastery, if you might. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I main him. I just mean it rather as a joke. Oh, I mean, I get it. I see. But yeah, it looks like you kind of got confused and you ended up using the main stats that ventis would use if they're using a day carved from Rising Winds, the new set. So, like, the new set, he would be teaming with Farzan, attack, animo damage, crit. Like, it looks like that's the build that you tried to go for, but you took the Viridescent Mariner set. So, I think you kind of, like, accidentally put your shirt on backwards with Venti.
Did
I just...
My dog get hungry?
Oh, hello, GOB. I thought I heard a frog say ribbit, and I was like, what?
No, I said Sadie. It's my dog's name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your foot hits the floor, the dog wakes up.
No, it was more like... Well, that is true. I remember I did say that to you. I came to ask you a question.
What's up?
I don't think you'll have the answer to this question, though.
Sure, I can try.
Unfortunately.
I can give it a try.
Why is... So I just did, like, basically Sitlali's story quest. You know, the ones for, like, the reputation in Natlan.
What about...
You know what I mean?
What about Natlan reputation and whatnot?
Like, you know, you have to do those quests for each one to max their reputation. Quicker, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had this is the question I have for you. Why is it Sitlali is still alive after 200 years?
Because she's immortal.
But why is she immortal?
Hmm.
So, I mean, this is where I'm getting lost.
Because she
why
did...
is Sitlali immortal?
She did some kind of ritual or something and she got cursed or something like that. And now she lives
I
forever.
was gonna Google it, but I figured I'd ask the expert because you seem like you read dialogue sometimes.
Sometimes, and I do read a bit, and mostly I listen when it's voiced, but when they just batter the shit out of you with walls of text for, you know, an hour and 30 minutes after you've also already been sitting for 2 hours and you're ready to just get grooving and moving, I start skipping.
Yeah, well, I wish for Citlali, but I didn't really care for her. You know what I mean?
She's
But,
a very affectionate and fun individual, though. You can even
I now
fulfill
feel
your
bad
promises
'cause I
to.
quite like her.
You can actually fulfill your promises to her if you make any, which is nice. Usually games don't do that.
You're supposed to bring books to her.
Yeah, go to Imanazuma and go and get the books, and then she gave you the keys to her house, so you should just go inside her house and give her the books.
You get primos for it?
I think so, probably. You get like achievements and like some sort of hidden quest complete. So, yeah, something like that.
I need to check how much artifact XP I've
See,
farmed
Lolly
today
is
from
not
just-
officially confirmed to be immortal, but rather possesses an extraordinarily long lifespan spanning over 200 years. You know what? It's the same fucking thing. Being immortal and having an extraordinary long lifespan that also has not yet ended, by the way. They look like the same thing to me. And they won't be proven that they're not the same thing until she fucking dies. Jen says, "Oh, it's an extent." Well, that's the thing. You can only prove it's an extended lifespan if, like, she dies. So,
Well, in
yeah.
this in the quest, in a sense, she did mention for us to remember her once she passes with her colors because of what happened to I forget her name already, but her only friend that she's ever really had. So I do see where that is where what they mean by that, like, because she isn't immortal, because otherwise she wouldn't tell us to remember her, if that makes sense.
Immortal people want to be remembered too. Kaim
If
Argonar
they're
and
immortal, you don't need to remember them because they're alive.
fucking Kaim Argonar, all right, from Lost Odyssey was immortal. He still wanted his kids to remember him, even though his kids were not immortal. And then his daughter died, and it was really fucking sad. So technically, she confirms herself she'll die soon, or more like in the far future. Well, we don't fucking know. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're only 20 years old, and somebody claims to have lived for 200 years, and you turn 80 and they still look the same, and your grandparents said that they look the same, all right, and they say, oh, my lifespan is only just extended, I'm not immortal. You can't prove that until they fucking die. That's all I'm saying. You can't prove that there's no difference. It's like saying my lifespan
That's
is
true,
only...
but at the same time, you also can't say that they're immortal. It's like
Yeah.
a two-way street. You can't say that they have an...
True.
You can't
True,
say they
you're
have an
right.
extended lifespan only,
Right,
but you also
right.
can't say that they're...
No, what I was saying more was like, I can't tell the difference. There's no way for us to tell the difference. Like, they look like the same thing. It's kind of like if I said my lifespan was 1 billion years. I'm not immortal. I only live to be 1 billion. But, like, Genshin Impact is going to be over by the time Seat Lolly passes out. So, Genshin Impact will have ended. All right? We will actually get the ending. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
My brain is
It's making me want to build
frying
Citlali, though.
of the way you explained it. Well, okay. Anyways, Seat Lolly,
Also, you said that I could buy the books in Inazuma. Where do I buy them?
go to the manga shop. It's near the two writers that are just like arguing back and forth. I don't know if you ever did that daily commission before this. It's the Yai Publishing House or something like that. But yeah, go buy the books for her. I talked to them and then asked them about the director's copies and shit. Anyways, Irosi, your Shenha. We'll look at this Shenha. So I can see that you seem to have gotten confused at some point. So the Favonius Lance is okay because Shenhe does need energy. And getting 4 pieces of Noblesse is good. Sometimes people
A defense goblet.
Yeah, sometimes people use 2 pieces and 2 pieces of attack as their set bonus. But for the most part, Shenhe wants attack, attack, attack. Just all attack main stats, because she wants to get as much attack as humanly possible. If you look at the leaderboards, you can see that these Shenhes who are in this leaderboard using Favonius Lances, they like to reach around 3,200 attack. Because, you know, they like to get as much as they possibly can. However, I will say that an energy recharge sand is also okay if you're having energy problems with Shenhe. And the Favonius Lance isn't giving you enough energy. Especially because, like, Constellation 1 lets you use her skill a second time, so you're able to kind of spam it to get more energy. So that first Constellation does make a huge difference in her energy income. And it does let you skip out on using an energy recharge sand. So don't be afraid if you're not reaching that 3,200 attack range. It's probably because, you know, you need the energy to be able to use her burst in the first place. It's like having Bennett with no energy. Changed her artifacts the other day. It's not upgraded. I can get her C1 from Stella Fortuna, but it's too late for that. Well, it's not too late. I mean, you'll be able to get it later. Because your adventure rating is only 50.
It'll just do it the same.
Yeah, your adventure rating is only 50, man. So, I mean, like, this isn't something that you need to fix today, right now. You're barely even getting your first team together. Like,
his Venti's ranked higher than mine. I'm pissed.
For fuck's sake, you didn't even. You're not even in the same leaderboard. Let's get that straight for first sake. You're not even in the same leaderboard. Also, Ventis.
No, we will be. No.
Swirl Ventis that use Veridescent Vanner prefer Elemental Mastery. Full Elemental Mastery. Like Elemental Mastery, Sand, Goblet, Circlet. If you're doing like attack, crit damage, animo damage, that's better for a day carved from Rising Winds, where Venti is the on-fielder doing damage.
You caught me.
Yeah. You built your Venti upside down just like he did.
No, my Venti's not built.
Oh.
I stole his artifacts.
Well, you could put them on another animo damage character. Hazo would use these artifacts exactly like this. Well, minus the attack goblet. He wants animal damage.
I'm going to edit my profile. If I edit my profile, are you able to look at the new characters I put in it or no?
It takes about 15 minutes to update.
15 minutes? Or you said if you log in and out, no?
If you log in and out, you can switch it faster. But if your if your showcase is on private, then that's when it really takes the 15.
It's not on private. I'd literally have it on public just to flex that I have a C6 Flins. I am such a bitch.
But anyways, I will say that sticking to 4 pieces of Noblesse would be really good for your Shenhe, because you could provide even more attack power to other players or other characters, and it's less reliant on you getting more attack substats in your build for Shenhe to give the damage. So you could do 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack, or 4-piece Noblesse. However it works out for you, just get triple attack or energy recharge and attack. Don't worry too much about substats. If an artifact has even one singular energy recharge roll on it, it is worth taking for your Shenhe. That's my advice on how to improve her. I will say that the critical rate bonus on your flower is nice because you're using a Favonius Lance. But your feather provides significantly more value because it's got attack percentage, it's got energy recharge. Like, those are really good for Shenhe. Those are good. Very, very good.
Wow. Brother.
What?
I've just checked. It's updated instantly. Can I get you to look at a few of my characters? Do you mind that?
Yeah, but let me get some water.
I'll
look at those, and then after that, then I'm gonna go back to ZZ and help her with the stuff. What's ZZ doing?
How many can I get you to look at?
3.
Damn it! Just one more.
If you were a member on YouTube, then I would always do 4. 71799777888. Nicole.
So, I mean, it's just so easy to type.
That's because I'm looking at it. And I have to do this all fucking day, so...
I put the whole team there. Also, a member, bruh. Membership's cheap, and I swear, do you get all of it or nah?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure YouTube...
Exactly. That's why I donate straight cash dollar.
Well, YouTube
I ain't
still
giving them
takes...
YouTube fucks. Yeah, but they take a lesser cut than when you give super chats, I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was the same. But that's the whole reason I did YouTube instead of Twitch, because YouTube takes
I thought it was
less.
50-50, no?
No?
Or
YouTube...
no, that's Twitch that does 50-50.
No, yeah, Twitch does 60-40. They take 60% of your shit. YouTube is the other way around. They only take like 30% or something like that. Which is honestly,
So you're telling me I gave you 30 quid and they took fucking what, a tenner of that?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Fucking bastards. Do me a favor next time, just give me your fucking PayPal and I'll send it to you.
Okay. That being
What the
said,
bollocks?
they do provide a pretty safe platform, so I mean, that's nice. Also, I need to get some water. I'll be right back. I need a bit of... After ZZ, could you take a look at my Neuvilette, says Genzire. Type in your username, user ID, and up to 2 characters. All right, my friend? I'll be right back. I need a short break.
You see that on that? You see that on that Ayaka? You see what it's in? It's ranked under boss. Because Ayaka is a boss ass bitch. For real. I'm just saying. Also, just to keep people entertained, why the fuck is my Sandroni top 92%? Why is she so shit? How bad is my Sandroni? Is anybody else excited for the reset on the shop for some wishes? Me bomba. Where does it say have C6 flins? What? How do you even see this? I don't even see it. Don't remind me, Genzire. I did not like the amount I had to spend for them. He's not here right now. He's away getting some water. Listen, you can't flex, because look at that top 95% of skirks. I don't even use her because she's boring.
Alright, I'm back.
King has returned.
Thank you. Okay. Okay. 725480572.
If I'm correct in speaking, I think that my prune may possibly be on the wrong build. Because I stole the artifacts from Venti for her.
We will see about that. Now, you just saying that alone already gets me thinking that, yeah, you probably got something
I
crazy.
mean, probably not, to be fair, because if you look at her CV, it's 8.5 to 70, so I don't think it's that bad, but I'm pretty sure she has a crit goblet.
The funniest part is that Prune does not want any crit main stats, so I'm already... Let's just look at Prune first and get this out of the way so you're not thinking. Favonius Codex! Yes! I like the weapon already. I wonder who told you to use that. Okay,
Yeah, I
so
stole
you
that from someone else.
okay. Prune is level 70. That's good. No talent levels yet.
I want to point out, 2 days, or not even 2 days ago, yesterday she was level 20.
That's good. I said no talent levels yet. Because I know how many characters you're building.
I actually looked yesterday. I think I went to level up at one of her talents and I had like 6k Mora. Yeah.
That's not even enough for level 2.
I have 5 mil now.
Good. But, about Prune, so I see that you opted for an energy recharge sand. On Prune, this feather is perfect. The only 2 stats that you care about on Prune is energy and attack. Critical rate is helpful. Critical damage is effectively useless for Prune. It's like one of those things, oh wow, cool, you have that, but I mean, like, the only reason she wants crit rate is because she's got a Favonius weapon. Now, people will tell you that, oh, you want 4,000 attack power on Prune, minimum. Those people are smoking crack cocaine, because it's not physically fucking possible to get that much with a 4-star weapon. It's also not physically possible to get that much without some insane substats. And on top of those insane substats, you'd also need a 5-star weapon, which means you don't have the Favonius Codex. And then that turns the critical rate to be useless. So 4,000 attack on Prune is untenable. It is.
So what you're saying is next time they do a Nicole rerun, I get another one of her weapons.
No, because if you get that, now you're going to have to re-roll all your statistics because you don't have enough energy on Prune. Because you dropped the Favonius Codex. It's just like people who use Farina and then they pull her signature weapon without having like 2 or 3 constellations to get the energy
isn't
back.
Isn't her weapon apparently like a trap?
Yes, it is, because you will be built with HP, and you'll be like, oh, I'm using Fluid Ferryman. This weapon's so nice. And then you get the signature weapon, and you're like, oh my god, I get so much HP and damage. This is... Oh, I don't have any energy. Suddenly, your Farina can't burst anymore, and now she's useless. Because she can't fucking burst. She's just an off-field hydro applicator with a lot of crit damage. And she can't burst. So... yeah, and then you have to switch to using an energy recharge sand with the Farina, who has the signature weapon. Even C6 Farinas use an energy recharge sand because it's so important. So that's why it's a trap to try and reach 4,000 attack with Prune. Those people, if that say that, might be forgetting some extra details. Those are the details. That being set aside, this is a good template for your Prune. I see 1 critical rate substat. I see some energy inside your goblet. That's good. I see energy and attack percentage on your feather. if it was ever possible at any point in time to get energy recharge and attack on your any pieces, then that's good. But so far, this is a good set of bones for Prune. This is actually decent. You get a thumbs up, but you don't get a grade because she's just a skeleton.
Skeleton of her former self.
Skeleton of what she will become.
Hopefully.
Well, we'll see how she gets upgraded. When she is, come back, look again. All right, so you've got the signature weapon on Nicole. That's great. She's level 90. The weapon is 80. It's still leveling it up. And Nicole, you've got attack, attack, attack. Very good. I wonder who built that character for you.
I had to go farm the fucking artifact. She had nothing on her.
Good. You've got a great flower. That's good. Flat attack is extremely valuable on Nicole. Energy is somewhat valuable. And attack percentage is like a premium. So that feather is really good. The chances of getting successful rolls are extremely tiny on Nicole. So Nicole's do not get like high roll value. A Nicole that's at like 1,500 is insane. That's like psychopath level. You will hardly even brush.
I was told her cap is 4K.
Yeah,
for like scaling purposes or something.
Yes, that is true. 4,000 attack power is what you want to reach with Nicole. Now you can use like constellations and shit to get there with Prune. Same for getting there with Nicole, using like extra constellations and shit to reach that magical 4K, or like other characters' passives, or double pyro party members, or maybe even Bennett or something like that. Like, yeah. There's lots of things that you can use to make sure you get there with 4K attack power with Nicole and Prune. But just having 4K attack power just on the stat sheet, that's not happening unless you are Omega fucking Whale. And even then, like, I do have somebody who's called NCIA-93. He barely reaches 4,000, and the dude has C6R5. Barely 4,000. He's like 4,100 and something. Maybe like 4.4K with all of the buffs and everything activated, of weapon refinements and everything. So if that puts it on the scale of like how hard it is to reach 4K attack, there it is. But your Nicole gets an... You know what? I give her an A+, because she's got everything. You even got a signature weapon. That's good. Very good on your Nicole. You even got a...
common chest.
Yes. There's not too much else to actually do with your Nicole, other than level up your feather, because your feather gives attack power. And you got to...
Yeah, I ran out of artifacts to level.
Yeah, I know. You have to do that... You have to do that artifact route.
Bro, I'm putting it off, because I haven't got TPs yet.
You have to get the teleports. That's alright.
This is the most built out of all of them.
Alright, let's see.
I haven't leveled up his goblet or his...
Alright. Varka's level 80. That's good. You're still working on getting him into 90. That's okay. He's definitely a character worth level 90. His weapon, signature, still getting him leveled up. That's good. Attack sand. And I see that you opted for an attack goblet. Is that because you think that you're gonna end up using him in a lot more teams than just Pyro Swirl? Just because of happenstance and like Imaginarium Theater? I could see that. Is that the reason?
Honestly, it just said it was the most recommended thing, so I just went with it.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to like subject him to be stuck on one kind of party. Plus, trying to get up. I actually think I have a Pyro Goblet on set for that, but...
Yeah, Pyro Goblet is his best goblet because his favorite teams are Pyro Swirl. But in reality, if you took him to Imaginarium Theater and you're playing with him with friends and co-op and shit all the time, he's going to be swirling everything, not just Pyro. He's going to be... One day he's Lunar Charged Electro Swirl Varka, and the next day he's Hydro Swirl Varka.
Yeah, well, the team I've got him on right now, I literally only built Prune for that. Was it's Varka, Nicole, Durin, Prune.
That's his favorite team. Pyro
Yeah.
would be more effective there, but just me personally, I literally just use attack, or I would. Do have one comment about your build. You did use an onset goblet, but if you have a mediocre feather, that would allow
don't-
you to. Okay, yeah, even if you had one that was like, okay, you only got like 2 rolls or something like that successful out of 4. If that allowed you to replace any of your artifacts that looked like they were really awful, like your goblet, that was so unlucky. That one's absolutely worth using your Dust of Enlightenment on. That
What, you
goblet.
mean my 5 rolls into HP?
Yeah. How did you know?
Bro, I kept leveling it up and I went, yo, surely it hit something else here. No, it didn't. Straight dick and balls.
I'm tempted to say save it because it's a unicorn, but at the same time, it's such a good piece to reroll.
Well, that's a Kokomi piece, bro. That's a Kokomi piece. Flat HP, like, that is right up there after flat defense. And he still fucking dies all the time.
Alright.
He's so useless.
That being said, the attack sand, that's alright. It looks like it's a 5-stat starting one. So if you get 1 or 2 rolls into critical rate, I would call it a decent piece. If you get 2, then it's like, oh wow, that's pretty lucky.
I mean, I can reroll it right now if you want. I have a few Dust of Enlightenments.
The attack goblet is absolutely worth it on Varka. It is. You could show us that if you want to later, but
Let me check, actually. Let me see what he's actually on right now.
But the circlet, I would
How much is
say
it to reshape this?
I would say taking an off-piece circlet might be better. Like you actually no, you got 74 flat attack on there. That's not the worst. Like he does still use attack. It's flat, but it's better than getting flat HP. At least then
To
it
be fair,
actually.
he's been hitting pretty good considering. He's been hitting like 30, 40, like, K with unleveled sands and stuff.
Yeah, that's good. And he's not even at full strength with his weapon. So I'm honestly
Oh, the circlet is a 5-statter.
yeah.
Is a 4-stat starter, yeah. The
Eh,
goblet was a 4-stat one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, one of these pieces, if you end up farming it all and you get a mediocre feather, just be careful about like re-rolling the circlet and the sand. They might not be very worth it because, well, the sand hasn't even been leveled up, so we don't even let's not even dig that grave before we're in there. But the
I can level it
circlet,
up right now if you want.
the circlet could be improved, maybe reasonably. But if you're still getting pieces for Durin, then I would say you could save your
Oh.
reroll and not reroll anything because you're still rolling Durin pieces. You're still building
I mean,
Durin.
you could look at my Durin. He has pieces on him, and I've just realized he actually has a piece that I could maybe take from him for Varka.
Three.
Oh, come on. I did more than them members are gonna give you. Those fuckers don't give shit, bro.
All right, fine.
They give you 40 pence on the dime.
I know. but I do this for free. All right, but fine. Let me look at his characters afterwards, and then I'll look at one more for you.
Yeah, go for Genzars. I want to see his Neuvilette.
All right, we're done with the Varka and Nicole Prune. Honestly, where your Varka is, due to the fact that the sand is completely unknown, but I'm assuming that you get at least 2 successful rolls.
Okay, no, you just fucking
I'd give him like, I don't know, a really solid B+. just because his things aren't leveled up yet. But he's
There you
getting
go.
there. We just don't know where he's at, or what you're gonna get. But what he has so far is very good. But he's got some problems that might be expensive. Okay, let's look at your Neuvilette, Mr. Gensire. I haven't forgotten about you, ZZ, while you're still there. ZZ is... Okay, ZZ's still alive. She's just playing. She's doing something somewhere with Malvika. I don't know what, but
There
something.
you go. You were right. It rolled twice into crit rate.
Yeah, okay. Right on the money.
Yeah, the first 2 rolls were crit rate. I was hoping for a 5 roller, but nah. Not like that HP.
You got at least 2 rolls. That's good enough. That's a good artifact. That'll be hard to replace.
Not really. If I can get an attack with crit rate and crit damage,
Yeah.
that would...
You
That.
don't find those very often, though.
I've got a Sanctifying Elixir.
At that point, though, I would say it's better to, like, if you've got Sanctifying Elixirs, use it to just build an entire character straight up from the ground, or use it to end your farming. Like, if you're still farming pieces for Durin, nothing is more saddening than using your Sanctifying Elixir to craft a piece, and then you find a piece that's like, oh man, this kind of would have been good enough to where I would have considered not crafting a piece if I would have found this first, you know?
Yeah, I just refuse to put it on, what do you call it? I refuse to Sanctifying Elixir artifacts that you can strongbox. If you can't strongbox it, it makes more sense to do it, because you can't keep just re-rolling your artifacts, whereas you can with other ones that you can strongbox.
I'm more focused on resin and time. Like, I'm more focused on using the elixirs to save my resin so I can actually spend it more on, like, guaranteed shit. Because if you strongbox, like, for 2 weeks straight and you still get nothing, and then you just decide to stop after that, like, they just ate all of your fucking resin for nothing. And I hate that so much. So that's why I say, like, you know, the brand new character, fucking Dancer Odette or whatever, and you get them, you just craft both of her pieces with the elixirs and then wait like 40 days, just level up her talents and shit and her weapon in the meantime, craft 2 more pieces, and I'm more than sure by now you have at least 1 artifact in your inventory that can serve as an off piece for anybody. Somewhere. I know for a fact you do.
Possibly.
Anyways, Gensire, are you still here with us? This is your Neuvilette now. I like everything. He's crowned. He's leveled up. He's got a great weapon, his signature weapon. HP Sand, HP Goblet, critical rate circlet. You have 26% HP. That's nice. You have 18 rolls of critical damage as well. This explains why you have so much crit damage. You had like 302%, which is fucking nuts. That's a lot. This Neuvilette gets an A+. Is there anything that you could possibly improve on this Neuvilette? No, not really. Your upgrade chances are extraordinarily tiny on every piece. Like, this flower, 3 75% chances in a row and then a 4th 75%. I'm planning on switching the circlet. Why? There's no reason to do that.
Is that his elf piece?
No, it's his onset piece.
Oh. I don't know then.
That would cost so much resin that if you would do more damage if you just if you just kept if you kept that resin that you would have spent to try and switch the circlet and just spent it on his supports for your account. Your adventure rating is 60, but the reason why I'm saying you would benefit more is because it seems to me that you spent too much time focusing on just your best characters and you've ignored the rest of your supports. Because you only have 8 Stellas on Imaginarium Theater, you have not gotten 9 Stellas. And that tells me you have not built enough characters, my friend. And at Adventure rating 60, I do have pretty high expectations for players that hit AR 60. Granted, there may be some players that only just hit AR 60 this day today, but...
What's the change to a crit damage circlet? Let's see.
I see, he wants to slot machine. I just don't have cryo characters. You've got Kaya, Rosaria.
Kaya?
Yes. Kaya is a good cryo character. You start with him, you know. There's Rosaria, Chongyun, Charlotte. And soon there will be cryo.
Your Charlotte's built, right?
Yes.
I swear each time you click her, she does like 46 damage.
She's a healer.
She's healing the fucking enemies.
When she uses our burst, she applies lots of cryo for Durin, and then Durin melts. Which is nice. And she heals everybody.
I can't speak on it. I don't use Charlotte.
Her elemental skill puts this little cryo effect on enemies where it repeatedly hits them with cryo and applies cryo over and over. Which is nice.
I wish I had C6 Kaya.
Oh. You have C6 Kaya. Well, you gotta build the characters, my friend. You can't be leaving all of those 4 stars in your roster at level 0. Or level 1, I mean. Or 20.
I was just about to correct you on that.
Just spread the love around. Yeah, you see? There it is. There it is. Look, I see it. I know it. See? He said only...
Arlecchino.
Only Kaya and Rosaria are built. See? I knew. He's got... I bet you he has Diona. He's got Layla. He got Chongyun. What happened to the other stream, says Lindsay? That was a YouTube glitch, and I just deleted the other stream. It wasn't supposed to be there. When I started up OBS this morning, it started 2 streams, and I only figured it out later, afterwards, so I just deleted it.
Who the fuck gonna do that?
Because it was a stream that would have never connected. Because it started 2 streams, but I can only run 1 at a time.
Yeah.
And also, it was better to delete it because if I left it up, people would have clicked on that stream and just been confused, like, what's going on? Why isn't Troy starting a stream? Meanwhile, I'm over here streaming. So, it was also to help people. You can look at Arlecchino if you want, but I don't really like her build. It's bad. I will be the judge of that. Gensire, I will tell you, and I've said it 1,000 times, I will say it again. I need to get a fucking soundboard for this shit. Where I can just push it and just, it plays.
Bro, you do not need one of them, like, Elgato things, bro. You need to get a better computer.
No.
Because that Lemonade ad is taking over your fucking life.
I actually cooled down my PC, and that Lemonade ad isn't destroying my PC anymore. My PC was very hot, and that shit made my PC even more hot. But now
I'm looking at it at the bottom. You're only experiencing a fragment of its power. The moment that shit becomes a full screen ad, your PC is gonna blow up.
While pulling 4-star. Okay, I just gave her whatever I had. I got her by accident. Alright, I'll be the judge of that. But anyways, Gensire, the first thing that I want to tell you is, look, man, I've been doing character reviews for like 2 years on Genshin Impact now. And I have to tell you from pure experience that the thing that I see most often is not straight up bad builds. It's people having expectations that are unhealthily high. Like, a character will be straight up solid, right? But they will have watched so many YouTube videos of YouTubers with C6 4-stars, a 5-star weapon, an insane top 1% build, and they will try to replicate that themselves with what they have, and feel like they're failing because they're not hitting that high bar that the YouTuber is. And it's a lot. Like, you have to make some very, very powerful characters to match a lot of what you see on YouTube. like with damage showcases or 36-star Spiral Abyss clears and shit. When they say, oh, we cleared the Abyss with no 5 stars, but they use 4 different C6 4-stars, and those cost more than a C0 5-star. A lot more! And they're way harder to get. So, high expectations are very painful. So, let's look at your Arlecchino after saying that. And I will be the judge if he's crap. Don't watch Genshin YouTubers or streamers. It's just like judging builds too and watch reviews sometimes. But I get what you mean. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It like where people start to think that getting 3 or more rolls that are positive on a artifact is supposed to be average or normal, and it's not. Getting 1 or 2 out of 4 or 5 is average and normal. Well, actually, no. Getting 2 out of 5 is reaching the limits of what's normal. Getting 1 out of 4, that's normal. That's regular of what people get. 1 out of 4 and getting 2 out of 4 is just like the limits. Beyond that, you've become an anomaly. You farmed for an anomaly. And when you
Does
got
he
it,
have Arlecchino on his profile?
he
How
does.
punchy.
Yes, he does. All right, let's look at this. Oh, the Arlecchino is bad. Build is bad. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This isn't a bad build, except for the fact that you have an attack goblet, but that can be fixed. You could give her a pyro damage bonus goblet, but this is fine. What do you mean this is a bad build? He said he gave her whatever. Whatever would be a white tassel. I accidentally deleted her pyro goblet. Say it. Say it, G.O.B.
Even.
Say it, G.O.B.
I'm
Geo.
not saying it. Fuck
Say it.
off. I'm not
Say
saying it.
Say it.
This is propaganda.
Say it.
Lock your artifacts.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I feel like there should be a system in place that auto-locks them when they get level to 20. Like, I don't understand why, like, some level 20s can be unlocked.
Because you want to destroy them. That's why.
Yeah, but, like, you manually have to unlock it kind of thing.
Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Thank you, Geo. Thank you. I switch weapons around a lot. Oh my god. Okay. When you said fuck off.
She's top 20%.
Yeah, I know,
Like,
right?
what?
Yeah, this is with what he calls leftovers and a bad build. Let's look at this. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. That's 5 successful rolls on the flower.
I need to delete my account, man.
Let's look at this. Crit rate, crit damage with attack percentage. That is 4 out of 5 successful rolls. Once again, let's see. Attack sand with crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery. Oh, look at that. Another 4 out of 4 successful rolls. 100% of his rolls are successful, aside from like the legendary 5th roll. And then on the circlet, he's got 3 rolls of critical damage. Okay. Ah, God. You can fix this Arlecchino.
Must be fucking nice. Must be nice.
This man said, this is a bad build. Bad build,
Just
my
chilling with my
ass.
50 roll value goblet on fucking prune.
The circlet was on Kitching for 3 years. I see. Well, that being said, I would say probably it would be better to take a mediocre. So you can improve this Arlecchino by a lot. Take a mediocre gladiator crit rate circlet, right? Doesn't have to be this perfect one. You can give the Kuching this back if you want. A mediocre goblet or circlet, and then give her a pyro damage bonus goblet, because pyro damage bonus, even if you had flat defense, flat defense percentage, then flat HP and HP, at like the ugliest goblet possible, like triple flat stats and just defense, that pyro damage bonus goblet would be better than this attack percentage for your Arlecchino. So try that for her. Pyro damage bonus is so important to Arlecchino. I mean, you know that already because your adventure rating 60. You literally built her, and you already had one on her. But, you know, character views, I gotta give my 2 cents. That's what you came here for. Hopefully you give me 2 cents, you know, back. Alright. Hello, Hypnosis. How you doing? Alright. We're done with both of your characters, Zyre. Yeah, but I'm lazy to try and farm for her, so I'll wait till I eventually get one. Yeah, you'll eventually get a Gladiator critical circlet, and I would say even if you gave her an ugly critical rate circlet that's Gladiator, and then an ugly pyro damage bonus goblet, that would make her stronger than she is now with the attack goblet. With 2 ugly artifacts to get the main stat she needs, then both looking pretty on the substats, but 1 ugly main stat. I believe that would improve her performance greatly.
Now critique my Durin.
I almost forgot. One of you review my characters. Hypnosis, did you
Ignore the fact his weapon is like level 40.
No. Let's see. I mean, I could look at up to 2 characters for you, Hypnosis. 2. I mean, I have here a crit damage circlet with substats with crit rate, flat ER, attack, and flat HP. But I would miss a lot. Just take a critical rate circlet that's ugly, you know. An ugly one. It doesn't need to be pretty. Just get an ugly one. Anyways. Nice. Signature weapon. Good. No elemental skill levels. I'd like to point out that elemental skill on Durin might take priority over elemental burst. ZZ says she's going to sleep. Good night, ZZ. Sleep tight. Don't let the Healy trolls bite.
I don't know which one I'm supposed to... I think I used dark mode.
Is
dark mode the buffing one?
No, light mode is the buffing one. Dark mode is the I'm gonna hit you in the face and vaporize and melt mode.
Wait, which one's the right one? Describe the ult to me.
If you use the left click and shoot a big flame directly at them, that's dark mode. If you tap the elemental skill 2 times and you throw yourself at them, that's light mode. If you just push the burst and you don't use any... If you just push the burst...
the skill?
Huh? Yeah,
I do the jump up, slam, burst.
Yeah, that's light mode.
Okay, so I'm using it right. Okay, that's fine.
If you throw something at them, that's dark mode. It depends on which elemental skill you've used first. Also, something of note, for light mode Durin, if you just use the burst without, like, using your elemental skill or anything like that at all, that's automatically always light mode. So it's always light mode.
So I don't even need to do that.
Yeah. If you burst first and then you use the skill, that's a good way to get energy back. And also, Durin immediately generates energy into himself upon using his skill. Right now, you see it says energy regeneration 6. Every level gives 3 more energy. So if you level this all the way up to 10, it can give him like 33 or 36 energy or something like that. So his elemental burst cost only costs 70. So he gets over half of his entire burst back. And that's not when counting the red particles that he generates. So he can get back...
I just used the books I had on his ult because I thought that was the best one.
Yeah. The elemental skill is extremely important to Durin. It's really important that you level it up a lot because it directly just gives you energy. Straight up energy.
Yeah.
I like the main stat you've selected. I like the attack sand. I like the pyro goblet. I like the main stat of critical damage. since your weapon is critical rate, so you'll be getting more of that. And you got a artifact set that gives you crit rate, so makes even more sense to have a crit damage circlet. Very good. You got attack, elemental mastery, energy recharge, and you've got attack, crit damage on your feather. I don't know what the fourth stat is. Akasha does not tell us. And you've got critical
I'll tell you right now.
rate, critical damage, elemental mastery. So your sand is amazing as a piece.
So what's the one you wanted to know the fourth stat? It's HP on the feather.
Oh.
And on the goblet, it is crit damage.
Oh.
And on the circlet, it is defense.
Ah. So, the crit damage circlet, hopefully, you can get at least one roll into critical rate. If you don't, I would go for another one. But aim for at least only just one, and that's fine. Because you literally only have one stat, and you got 4 chances. So, at least
I'm
one.
on the right
if you
set
want...
for him.
Huh? Yes. A day
I'm on the
carved
right
from
set
Rising
for him,
Winds is exactly what Durin wants.
Okay, good. The goblet is or the sands was the one I was thinking about switching with Varka.
Nice. This being all said, honestly, your pieces are genuinely not that bad. I would probably just level up what they have right now and then move on to more characters because the pieces are genuinely not that bad.
Okay. Let me see, can I level up a Z? Oh, I can level up a Z.
Hypnosis says, my Neuvilette and my Mualani. I would love to review my Neuvilette and my Mualani, but I have no idea what your username, user ID, and up to 2 of your characters are in a single chat that allows me to copy paste is. I would really love to, but it's very difficult.
My highest ranked character is fucking Yan Fei on Vape. On fucking Vape. Other than that, every single build I have is ass. According to Akasha.
No. Top 50% is pretty close to what's normal. Being at like 20 and 30 and all of that shit, you've got a pretty fucking crazy build.
I think the only good thing on is my Flins. I think I rolled like a 40 CV piece on him, like randomly.
Earlier, we just saw a Mavwika who had 3 out of 4 rolls on everything, and some of her artifacts were 4 out of 4. And she was only top 39%. Like, you can't get much better. At that point, getting one singular positive roll jumps you up by like 10 fucking ranks. So, being around like 50 is like normal.
What the fuck did I just drop on the floor? Oh, it was my...
Hypnosis, what's your username? 733016658. Akasha isn't really.
Yeah, I get what you mean, Genzar. It just makes me think like my Linnea's like top 46%, 56%.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me wonder like what she'd be like if she was like top 5%.
Probably just a very, very small difference of substats.
Like I more mean like in terms of like performance wise, like would she make like would it be a significant difference with her damage? Because right now she averages like 1.3 mil on her like charged charged skill.
No, not really. It wouldn't be super duper massive. It would just be pretty tiny. Like, look, can you give me my own user ID? I closed the game.
Just give me a minute, Troy, and I will give it to you.
Okay. All right.
I'm currently
Hypnosis.
stuck in dialogue.
Ah, right.
I won't be long. Just review this, guys. Like whatever you want to review, and I'll figure it out.
Okay, Neuvilette. Elemental skill. I would love to see some more levels on this. Purely because when Neuvilette is partied with Pyro party members, that elemental skill will vaporize a lot of times. Because you have a pause of your hydro application, especially at C0. You use your ID. Thank you, Genzire.
Yeah, I just got it up. I was having to find a workaround because I'm in a special story quest.
Thank you, Genzire. I appreciate that.
Also, Troy, why did you randomly message me today just saying pyro?
Because your name is Geo.
Dumbass.
Fucking with you. I knew that would stick into your brain, and then later you just come and ask me about it. So the trap actually worked. Set that complicated trap.
But
And
your
it
stream's
finally...
been open the whole day.
I know. But you were here, and now you are asking about it. Ha 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 ha!
I have it open to give you the extra viewer.
Thank you. Anyways, Zaire is just fine. Okay. I will try to remember that. If I don't, just remind me. Anyways, yeah, I would love to see some more elemental skill levels because that vaporizes. Same for the fact that your burst will vaporize, especially if you have any kind of off-field pyro, being Durin or Shungling or something like that. Also, it's nice, Mr. Hypnos, that you have 5 pieces of Marichu's Hunter on set. I'm assuming that this Neuvilette is your genuine build, and it is not a duplicated Akasha artifact, and there are no duplicated pieces. Yes, Neuvilette doesn't seem to be sharing any pieces. And it doesn't seem like you've done any kind of duplication here, because if you did, like, 6 people would have this same flower, and they do not. So, this flower is not shared. That's good. So, this is a genuine 5-piece, and this is genuinely your build. I see that you've re-rolled the sand in the goblet at least once. That is... Oh, no, your circlet was also re-rolled. Ooh. Okay, so you re-rolled every piece, and you got much better. That's good. Yeah, your Neuvilette gets an A+. There's nothing here that I would reasonably say that you could improve or upgrade. Other than specifically the elemental skill, it is surprising the amount of damage value that you get out of this per battle. Because if it's very common for this skill to vaporize something, when you have Pyro Party members, that's like every 12 seconds, and Neuvilettes use this skill like clockwork. You know, it's like we have a timer built into our fucking heads where we just use it every time off cooldown just to get those fucking water droplets optimized. Just to get as many goblets as not as many droplets as humanly possible. So. Yeah, I definitely want to see more elemental skill levels. It's just, like, when you tap your elemental skill and you see that singular vaporize for, like, 70k or maybe 75k or something like that, I would say he would need a little more HP to reach the 35k for the extra hydro damage bonus. Where is he going to get the HP from, though? This is a perfect build. Like, let's go over it. I'm trying for top 1%. You got a long-ass road ahead of you if you're trying for top 1%.
No, I was thinking the exact same thing.
If you're trying, like, first of all, you're going to need, like, a lot more stats. And yes, he is right. If you're trying for top 1%, your HP is relatively low. If you want top 1%, just to tell you, like, how little the damage difference is, this is what you want for Neuvilette. You want to have the same build that you do with a hydro damage bonus goblet, but you want 40,000 HP instead of, like, 31,000. But that requires that you roll 72% into health, HP. Either that, or you roll so much critical rate and critical damage that it's better for you to use an HP main stat circlet. Because that's what some of the top #1 Neuvilettes in the world do. Is they use HP main stat circlet, and they get even more crit rate, crit damage stats. But mine was upside down. I rolled so much HP that I had to get a critical rate main stat circlet so I could have enough critical rate Because I just have so much HP. Like, earlier, Genzyre, he had 40,000 HP, but he had an HP goblet, so he didn't have hydro damage bonus. So, there reaches a point where you, like, compact all of this crit damage and all of this, and the hydro damage bonus and all of that shit. The more HP you have, the more valuable all of this becomes. Like, every stat feeds off of each other. So that's why balance is key. But, yeah, that's what the weird #1 Neuvilettes do. And even my stats are not weird like theirs. I'm still using the same identifiable main stats as you guys. But when they start using high HP circlets, because they have so much crit, and their HP is like 30,000 without like the fucking HP main stat, yeah, that's what's gotta happen. But this is just the stats that God gave me. And if you wanted to see, Geo, like, the damage difference between my Neuvilette and then his is not really gonna be all that crazy. Like, and this is top 17% versus top 1%. It's not, like, literally both of these Neuvilettes would clear the Spiral Abyss perfectly fine. And then that would be it. I do have an off-piece hydro damage bonus on Mualani that puts him top 5%. Well, then, that's the thing. You may put him in the top 5%, but top 5% of what leaderboard? Because, like, when you're talking about leaderboards, you're not talking about character improvement. And if we're talking about character improvement, like, yeah, I don't know. There's character improvement, and then there's, like, leaderboard farming with Scarmouche having 300% crit rate. But anyways, you wanted to look at the Mualani. Ring of Yaksha, so I see that you have crafted Mualani's craftable weapon. That's great. Hydro damage bonus, HP sand, critical circlet. You have 189 elemental mastery. Yep, EM is very important on Mualani. And Mualani attacks, like, only a couple of times per rotation, so she wants to vaporize. I don't know what this fucking witchcraft shit is that they're doing with Candice. And a solo Xiangling, but I'm here for it. I see it, but I do not understand it, and I will not recommend it. So we can ignore this fucking team composition because I don't know what kind of dark voodoo magic you guys are doing over there. Going a double hydro solo pyro Xiangling, but with fucking peak patrol song Shilonen as well. These motherfuckers are cooking some shit in the kitchen, and I don't like what I'm smelling. I don't. I don't get this team composition. Maybe I'm not a good enough player to understand it, but I don't know. I don't get it. But anyways, as weird as this fucking team is, I'm just gonna ignore this and just pretend you're in, like, Nahida Xiangling Vaporize or something like that, I guess. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, I don't think there's much that you can improve in this Mualani either, other than the fact that I really think that you should try to refine your weapons some more times, because your Mualani is at that threshold where you can get some weapon refinements. And also, looking at your Imaginarium Theater completions, as well as the fact that you have not cleared Stage 4 of the Stygian Onslaught, and your Spiral Abyss completion seem to be relatively low, and your Adventurer rating is at 58, I believe that since you want to climb leaderboards, then you should probably... Candace is only there for the double hydro bonus? I guess, man. I guess. There's better ways to do this, man. There's better ways.
Is Sheng-Cho bad in this party?
Yes.
Instead of Candice dick foot in your mouth?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Is it because he has too much hydro application where he can steal your vapes?
Not only that, but when he uses elemental skill Rain Swords to produce energy for either Xiangling or Mualani, most likely Mualani, since he produces like 10 hydro particles every time he spams his skill 2 times. He produces like 5 hydro particles. Xingqiu is an energy fountain. It's insane how much energy he produces. But yeah, no, it's because when Xingqiu uses elemental skills, he leaves behind 4 rain swords, and those rain swords, when you touch an enemy, they apply hydro. So it will steal the vaporize from Mualani while giving her no HP whatsoever. Or anything.
Gee.
So it'll steal the vaporize and deal 0 damage. It's kind of like if you tried to use Barbara and I used her elemental skill, but it's less persistent.
That sounds like dog shit.
Yeah, no, that's what would be extremely annoying. You would have to do something like keep a buffer distance between you and the enemy so you don't accidentally scrape up against them. But the problem is with Mualani, in order to apply the shark bites, you have to go inside of an enemy and through them, like literally bite them with the shark 3 times. So you'll be just accidentally applying hydro while Xiangling's struggling to set up the pyro by herself with fucking Guoba. Good luck getting her elemental burst activated as well, so awful.
Is what he said in chat true? Would Mona Durin be better than Xiongling and Candace?
Mona on her new set buffs her, but I would need Durin for Hexerai. I guess, but at that point, like, you're using Mona, and then, like, what are we doing? What free-to-play team would you recommend for Mualani? Well, I would definitely recommend somebody like Xiangling, and then I would recommend somebody Dendro, like Yao Yao or Kale. You know, Kale and Xiangling, or Yao Yao and Xiangling, because Yao Yao can heal. And they will apply burning, and it's much easier for Mualani to get the vaporize. Mona burst. Yeah, but when Mona bursts, she applies hydro, and if somebody else hits them to apply the pyro, then it's gone. So I would recommend like a burn team or something like that. Oh, you could use Dendro Traveler as well, by the way. Dendro Traveler on Instructor, by the way. Ha ha ha! Really cooking it up with that. Now that's a team right there. No, that's some Michelin chef shit right there. I don't know about this fucking Candice Peak Patrol song shit, but I can tell you, Dendro Traveler on Instructor with Xiangling would definitely do. Dendro Traveler on Instructor would definitely do.
Why Dendro?
Because Dendro plus Pyro equals burning, and burning means extremely easy vaporize Mualani.
Alright.
And there is something to be said about the human factor of gameplay and lag and ping. When you got this overcooked team with really tight timings, alright, it's gonna hurt. I have Emily. Yeah, that works too. You could do burn. You could use Emily. That works. So yeah, I would fully recommend something where you do burning. You know, Nahida, Kale, Dendro Traveler, Yao Yao. You could even do Kirara, by the way. Kirara plus Xiangling. And Guoba alone is enough to apply Pyro, and then when you feel like it, you can get the Elemental Burst with Xiangling and use that too. So that works as well. But Dendro Traveler, I still might recommend that you give him a spin, because I build the Traveler on 4 pieces of Instructor. And also, let me enter Lindsay's user ID here. 18146924439.
Where is Yan Fei's favorite food? I need to cook some up.
I forget what her signature dish is, man. I don't even remember.
It's crab roll.
Hmm.
Found it. It's crab roll tofu. But she puts it in a nice little box. Can I auto cook it? I can auto cook it. Come on, give me a signature dish. Okay, I got one. Let's go.
Congratulations.
I'm farming them. I'm going for 1,000.
Good luck with that, my friend. But anyways, Instructor 4-piece would slap about as hard as a bag of potato chips on a hot summer day when you're really fucking hungry and you haven't gotten any water yet, but you're also thirsty. Slaps kind of like that. You know you
Bro,
shouldn't
that
be
is the most cooked ass analogy I ever fucking heard in my life. What the what? Huh? Are you on drugs?
No,
Where did that come from?
I just decided to come up with the analogy on the spot. It seems that you understood it because you're reacting to it.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
But anyways, yeah, some sort of dendro, some sort of pyro. And 4 pieces of instructor on the dendro character would definitely like mop the fucking floor. The reason why I suggest Traveler is because, again, as I said, I always build my own Traveler on 4 pieces of instructor, no matter what set. And how do I improve Flynn's? 2 characters per human being. I do give more to people that ask for, or that have donated, but 2 per person. I do give more to people that are donors, but 2. That's the best I could do. So that I have,
managed to get 4.
well, because you've donated a lot.
But
But you can get 2 more next time I stream. I always give 2 per person every stream. That way I have time for everybody, because Lindsay wants to get her 2 characters looked at after this. But yes, I feel like if you tried to use other characters like Emily, it could be a misappropriation of character potential. And, like, while you can make the team work, it would be like if I told you build your Malvika on 4-piece of Hero of Cinder City because you want to use her in a Chaska team. And nobody does that. People still use Obsidian Codex on a Chaska team. Why? Because they use Malvika in so many other teams. Or it's like saying, build Kuki Shinobu on 4 pieces of Instructor so you could use her with Nefer, Lauma, Columbina, and then Kuki. You know, that 4-piece Instructor on Kuki would be really great and easy to use. But what happens when you want to do Hyper Bloom? What happens when you want to do Spread Tainari or Aggravate with Alhaitham or something like that? You've kind of griefed Kuki by not giving her 4 pieces of Gilded Dreams, her favorite set. So that's why I suggest Traveler, is because it will not economically sabotage any character, and flexibility is a thing. It's getting quite late here. I'm going to go sleep now. Very happy you have found your channel. I'll check it out more later. All right. Good night. Yeah, Hypnosis says, I see. Yes, because even though, I've said it thousands of times, I'll say it again, even though a build can work with a character and it can be good, it doesn't necessarily mean that it might be worth it to do. Because imagine that. Imagine me telling you to take this Emily build. I'm not going to review this, but imagine me saying, oh, you see all of this unfinished Reverie? Tear this shit off and put a 4-piece Instructor on her so you can make Mualani work better. And then as soon as you want to use Emily with Kanich in a real burn team, what happens? Well, you're going to do Elemental Mastery Kanich now. And then that leads to people saying, oh, well, why don't you just get 2 builds for that character? And this falls into me talking about economical sabotage. If you went and farmed 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different builds for Emily and then switched her artifacts around non-stop for like 18 different teams. I'm exaggerating a little bit here. That's not what's going on. It's like 2 builds. Suddenly you've rebuilt Emily like 8 times, right? And you could have built D-Luke, you know? You could have built your, we'll pretend that Inefa isn't built. You could have gotten Inefa a set of artifacts and got her up and running. All of those Constellation 1 4-stars with no build that are just sitting on your roster rotting away, you could have built 7 or 8 more characters, and that would have resulted in you getting the Imaginarium Theater completed, because you actually have characters built. You actually have Cryo. You built Chongyu. You built Kaya. You built Jingcho and all of those other characters. You built Barbara. You built Amber. They're characters that are actually usable and helpful, right? So, economical sabotage, long story short, strongly recommend that you put the Traveler on 4-piece Instructor. So that no matter what element you change the Traveler to, he can be your Instructor robot for any team. If you need off-field Electro that has Instructor, Electro Traveler does the job. You need off-field Pyro, same thing. Pyro Traveler does it. You need off-field Geo. Geo Traveler will do the job. Alright, anyways, Lindsay, your turn. Oh, shit. I just dropped my bottle cap. Damn it. Now I gotta drink my water with no bottle cap. This is infuriating.
Bro, I'm actually watching our quest get right now.
How did you drop it, says Lindsay. Well, I took the bottle cap off, and when I was spinning it, I accidentally gripped the edge of the bottle cap too tight, and then it slipped into the palm of my hand, and I wasn't ready to grab it, and then it just fell out of my hand. Lindsay Dust wanted... It was Sino and somebody else. Let me see what she said. She said... Oh, no, it was just Sino. Ether is the account name. Right. C-Y-N-O. Sino. Okay. Interesting build, Lindsay. Very interesting. I don't have an opinion on Thundering Fury on Sino because Sino was built on 4 pieces of Gilded Dreams for so long. But you might be genuinely cooking something because this definitely increases his like aggravate damage and stuff, and the cooldowns are different now because Sino used to always require his elemental burst to activate his, swinging of his, judgment, and I forget all of that. What is it? Pact Sworn Path Clearer. Yeah, that. He used to have Pact Sworn Path Clearer activated from that, and I know, but I'm having him with Columbina. You doing Lunar Charge, Sino?
Doesn't Thundering Fury increase that?
Well, no. Let's see.
Yeah.
Overloaded, Electrocharge, Superconduct. It does increase Lunar Charged and Stellar Conduct. When Quicken or the aforementioned elemental reactions are triggered. Yeah, right here. Elemental skill cooldown is decreased by 1 second. Can only occur every 0.8 seconds. So, Thundering Fury on Sino is what I was saying was like, oh, that's interesting because of the cooldown. Because that's something that just, it wasn't a thing for Sino before because he was so hard locked into Hyper Bloom and he always needed his burst every time. So, it just straight up didn't matter that he got an elemental skill cooldown. But now he can actually get cooldown on his skill, and it can actually really help out with the uptime. Because if it can happen every 0.8 seconds and we run for 3 seconds, if we reduce the cooldown by 1 second 3 times over the course of 3 seconds, that's 0.8 seconds, 2.4 seconds off. That means he only has a downtime of 5. So he's got 5.1. 2.1 seconds worth of downtime every time he uses his elemental skill. So that might be something, Lindsay. You might have taught me something new. This is something that I have not ever really looked at before. But I will now look at it more. He was on
Makes me
hold.
wish I fucking got his signature weapon.
White Tassel, decent weapon on Cyno, does give critical rate and stuff, and Elemental Mastery does mean a lot to Cyno, but he does use Elemental Mastery, Electro Goblet, Critical Circlet, so that's just a normal build for him. You've honestly got a really solid Cyno here. Your adventure rating is only 55. I'm gonna give you A+ for the Cyno. Very creative too. You get extra credit for creativity. I would have just looked at your Cyno and I wouldn't have blinked if you would have built him on Gilded Dreams again. It's always worked before. Why change it now? But with these changes to Cyno, Lindsay, you must have looked up something. You've been looking at other YouTubers? Because they actually cook something pretty fucking good. This is not bad. I actually like it. Very good, Lindsay. Very good.
I think it shows up on his recommended now, no?
I'm impressed.
Oh no, it doesn't. It still says to Gilded Dreams.
No, because it's new. Like Cyno just got built, so like it's kind of like Durin when he first came out. You got a ton of people that have him still built on Noblesse, because he just came out. So of course people are gonna build him as quick as they can with everything they've got, right?
Yeah.
So then like Durin isn't out, or he doesn't come out anymore. All right. I'm sorry, his artifact set that he wants to use, a day card from Rising Winds, comes out later. Check Durin's usage rates. Even though a day card from Rising Winds, everybody would tell you, yeah, use that on Durin. Yeah, that's a good set on him.
Check Durin's usage rates. I'll tell you right now.
And you'll see that Noblesse is higher because, like, when he came out, just there's so many people that already have him built,
yeah,
and they don't.
40% Noblesse, 35% carved.
Yeah, and carved is catching up now, but you could see if you use just a little bit of brain power, you could clearly see like the carved is better. It's just people have him built and they're just like, I'm not going back to rebuild him. Okay, like he's already good enough. I got other shit to do with my resin, basically. But anyways, Lindsay,
did you rebuild your Durin?
No, I used leftover pieces from Crimson Witch of Flames. I used 2 pieces of Crimson Witch and 2 pieces of Noblesse. So I had pyro damage, burst damage, and I was just waiting for the new set to come out because I knew that they were going to release another set. I was just waiting.
Ooh.
And then when it did came out, I gave the pieces back to Diluc and Yanfei, and I had some Noblesse pieces that were just left over, just sitting around. I didn't even have a Pyro Goblet. I had an Attack Goblet. So, I really was genuinely just using leftovers, just waiting. Anyways, yeah, Lindsay, thank you for this one. This has been a pleasurable review. Even though I didn't take as much time looking at it, I really like the creativity. I didn't expect to see this today, Lindsay. So thank you. Thank you for this. Been a pleasure looking at your Cyno. He gets an A+ for creativity. Very creative. Effective creativity, actually. And it might actually be better than Gilded Dreams, honestly. It might be. Those changes, really, it's... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was wrong. Hold up. The Mortuary Rite is only 3 seconds cooldown. Oh, wait. No, he's only got a downtime of 1.1 seconds. Never mind. I thought it was 2.1, but it's 1.1 because I'm looking at the Pact Sworn Path Clearer duration bonus, and it is 4 seconds. So when he uses its elemental burst and then he gets the cooldowns on his elemental skill, it goes even faster. Ho ho ho. Yeah, Lindsay. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't do anything for his elemental burst cooldown, but that's okay. That don't matter. Anyways, time to get rid of all of these tabs and launch my game back up. Actually, no. It's past the time when I usually end the stream. I will probably log back in and like condense my resin or something, and then probably in the stream.
Use your resin. Ooh. Use it. Condensing is for the dense. A wise man once told me that. Troy.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. It's just your stream started buffering for some reason.
Oh. Yeah, I'll log in, use my resin, log out. And then end the stream afterwards.
Oh, nice. A boss.
I might start
wonder how long
recommending
this'll
from now
take.
onwards that Sino players take a look at Thundering Fury because of the buffs and changes. Sometimes I
have
feel like
Sino.
sometimes I feel like Sino using his elemental burst now is not a waste of
Pointless.
time, but a bit unnecessary, maybe.
What
But
does his burst do?
basically the same thing as skill does, but it lasts way longer, but it disappears when he switches characters.
Let's see. Sino. Talents.
And I might need to give his skills a reread because that's the only thing that I really noticed. But like I said, yeah, I would not have blinked if you built him on Gilded Dreams, but Thundering Fury might be something.
It gives EM bonus.
Yeah, it does. It gives a lot of elemental mastery. However, the cooldowns might let him pair up with characters and have smoother rotations that he might not have had before.
Yeah, so the last 10 seconds has a cooldown of 20. It has increased 5 hit damage. What the fuck that is? Increased charge attack. It's just at level 1. My Sino's level 20. He's level 40. Never mind. I could level him to level 10 or level 50, but I refuse to get more scarabs. Because you told me that they're even worse than the ones I was trying to collect in Inazuma.
Oh yes, they are. You better bring Tainari. Or somebody who knows about the desert curios.
Don't have Tanari.
Get a friend who has Tainari or somebody who could find the desert curios. Sumeru.
Have Kali.
I don't think Kali highlights local specialties.
Could you check? Because I don't have any of them right now. So I can't do like the thing where it shows you the locations and then tells you where they are and who sees them.
Tainari and Sethos.
I have Sethos.
Alright, yeah, use Sethos. Lindsay said Sethos too. Thank you, Lindsay.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. Bro, 2 in one place, like. And they wonder why my desert is at 0% exploration. Like. Does the desert give a lot of primos?
Yes.
That should be good how much primos it gives. Because I haven't got any inspiration. Primos does desert give? Super desert give. 12,200. It's not that much. It's funny that a popular Googled thing is how to get 1,600 primos a day. Like, unless you ain't explored, you're not getting 1,600 primos a day. I think I farmed like 30 wishes today.
I spent all of my fragile resin and I leveled up so many characters. I only have 10 more characters left to reach level 89.
Yeah, I just got a tad bit more than that. Only a few though. I'm close to you. I'm close to you.
10 more characters. Get them all to 90. Oh, wait, no. 11. Charlotte is at the top. I was only looking at the bottom. I'm not counting the Traveler because he's probably the only character that I may or may not actually level up to 90. I got him up to 80 out of 90 at his final ascension, but I'm waiting to see if they do some tomfoolery with fucking around when the Trial Traveler comes. They're like, hey, guess what? All of these elements you got, we're resetting them because story reasons. Fuck you, MiHoYo.
Resetting them?
Just wait, just you wait. Oh, we gave you all of these ascensions. Haha, you're losing your power now because story reasons.
If they do that, that shit would be funny as fuck.
I will be
They
like,
won't, but if they did, it would be funny.
no, they won't.
We've decided that you no longer can use Traveler. Because he's dead.
Woe to the accounts that did a Traveler only run with no Amber and no Lisa, no Kaya. Because they they join your party for free.
We've decided to delete Dory from the game.
I'd be pretty fucking pissed
People-
about that.
People rejoice.
Oh, Dory is a great healer in multiplayer.
Yeah, but fuck Dory.
If you like Hyper Bloom, you'll love Dory.
Bro, I already told you, I don't have a single built Dendro character on my account.
You will soon.
No, I will not.
Not in my house, you
Dendro.
won't. Remember
I'm a
all of that
Dendro.
shit you was doing? Yeah, you
I'm
thought
a
we was done
Dendro
building those characters?
Hater. Dendro hater.
You like sanctifying elixirs.
I do like sanctifying elixirs.
Alright
You
then.
don't get sanctifying elixirs from leveling Dendro characters.
You do.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do. Imaginarium Theater
How?
Dendro.
Okay.
You get not one, but two of them if you build enough. Plus Primos. And you can get like envisaged echoes and skins for your favorite characters. Like Lumi, or whatever. No. What's her name?
Linnea.
Linnea.
Unfortunately, she does not have a envisaged echo out yet.
You'll
I'm
be able to
waiting on
get it when you build them Dendro characters, because when it comes, you won't know.
Oh, I have plenty of envisaged stuff bullshit that they give you. I'm just waiting for, like, the only person I think I can do it on right now because they require level 90 is Sethos. Or not Sethos, sorry, Kazuha. But I can't do it because I don't have an EM build on him. And I refuse to build him just for a fucking trail.
Well, we're going to build all of the characters on your account sooner or later.
It's gonna be later because I used all my fragile leveling up fucking prune.
You'll have a bunch of artifacts laying around that have not been strongboxed.
I don't. We went through them all, remember?
I know. You'll get more of them. They'll pile up in due good time. I'm a very patient man. It can wait.
And I ain't been doing artifact runs.
I know. That's okay.
Well, that reminds me.
You'll
I need to
get
use my
artifacts
transmute.
from trying to level up characters, because you know you get the weekly bosses slowly,
Need to use
very
my
slowly.
parametric transformer.
Yep. Don't forget your teapot coins either.
Yeah, I did that today. Oh, no, I didn't actually. Where's cabbages? I'm giving my cabbages back.
Yeah, you can buy cabbages from Mondstadt too. Or tomatoes. Mondstadt shop. Alright, time to end the stream. Good night.
You used
Thank
all
you.
your shit already?
Yes, I did. I only had 20 because I used it earlier.
Alright. I was gonna say. Even I can't spend my resin that quick, and I'm
I
fucking
just-
fast with it.
I just released a video of the fastest way to complete your daily commissions. The video is only
Yeah, but-
55 seconds. Alright?
Yeah, but I bet it's just you spending resin and then claiming it with long-term encounter points.
Exactly. And guess what happens if you play Genshin? If you just spend your resin normally for any reason, you get long-term encounter points.
How many do you have stocked up right now?
A lot. Like over 700 something. Like
I have
it's
1,534.
exactly. So you get a lot like very quickly. You get more than you could ever reasonably spend, to be honest. Just the act of condensing your resin, which is spending your resin to get the long-term encounter points, gives you long-term encounter points. So you can complete it.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Well, they did it because they made it fucking easier to just complete your daily commissions. Rather than having to go and kill Timmy's fucking pigeons for the millionth time, you could just log in, condense, log the fuck out, and go back to sleep. Which I like that. Making us have more ways to complete those damn daily commissions is nice. I got tired of doing that shit. Chasing around a random light and underwater in Fontaine got annoying. I was tired of it. I didn't want to do it anymore. Alright, anyways, good night.
Makes sense. Good night.